Okay.
Just wait a sec. Just Andrew's audio's down.
Uh, Is his audio down or is he just muted?
He's coming right back. It's okay.
Okay.
Just I would hang on 2 seconds because he'll be right back. But
No problem.
there he goes.
All right, so this is an adventure designed for first-level investigators. I'm taking this straight out of the source book for the D20 Call of Cthulhu system. So, quick little bit of background. This is about the Paradise Theater. It's an old theater from the late 19th century in an old rundown neighborhood in Chicago. We're going to say it's actually an old town, okay? So, introducing the characters anyway. If you guys just want to go for a moment and speak of your characters, we'll start with Juice. Just tell us your character's name and your profession.
My character's name is Greg Jeffries. I'm a ex-Navy SEAL who is back in Chicago trying to protect his half-brother who's having girl issues.
And that half-brother is Lloyd. So Lloyd, if you want to go ahead and introduce your character.
I'm Edward Chambers. I'm a struggling actor. Trying my best to make it.
Right. And then we'll go to the other group, the other two investigators. So we have Andrew. You want to introduce your character real quick?
Sure. Is my audio working now?
Yep, we can hear you loud and clear.
All right, cool. My guy's name is John Constantine, or yeah, John Constantine. His name is John Hohenheim. My concept for him is a cross between John Constantine and Russ Cole from True Detectives. He works for the T-Fork, which is the task force for occult-related crimes in Chicago. He's currently investigating around the area anything that looks suspicious or has an anti-Christian connotation.
Very good. And John has a consultant who he works with frequently. Ogre, you want to introduce your character?
Yes, my character's name is Cledius Thespian. He's an antiquarian, and he collects antiques, kind of occult, and just kind of unsavory things. His shop is on the seedy part of town, and he's very interested in anything that has to do with occult, and so he works with John quite frequently.
Very good. So I'm going to open up with some background and some just public facts on the situation, just so you guys get a feel for what's going on. Built in 1892 by the wealthy Allen family, the Paradise Theater was a showplace for stage acts, the finest venue in town. It seated 350 people, and the walls were a glorious riot of bas-relief and gilt. When the attractions of vaudeville began to fade in favor of those of the silver screen, the Allens decided to convert the Paradise into a movie theater. From 1928 on, the Paradise showed film after film for generations of entertainment-hungry citizens. The Paradise closed in 1974. The costs of renovating the aging structure and the single yellowing screen conspired to make it unprofitable. Already in considerable disrepair, the ensuing years of neglect left the Paradise in ruins. The theater's 100th anniversary came and went with little fanfare, besides a maudlin editorial in the local paper. But a year ago, hope emerged. A local arts group bought the theater from the Allen Foundation and began a slow process of volunteer renovation and improvement in the hopes of restoring the Paradise to its former glory as a home to both entertainment, arts, and cinema. That new hope is close to realization as the theater reopens in just a couple of days. But there's trouble in Paradise. A young woman had an accident there recently and has been hospitalized. Rumors are spreading that the theater is haunted and that the woman saw something horrible. Some old-timers even remember other unsettling incidents, long forgotten until now, and whisper of madness and corruption dog the once sterling reputation of the Allen clan and its legacy foundation. The investigators, and that's the four of you, must now solve this mystery and fast. The secrets of the Paradise are covered by dust and dimmed by age, but those secrets still have teeth. and the public facts that you all would already know about the theater going into this story. The original builder of the Paradise was Robert Allen, a wealthy man who developed and owned much of this neighborhood. His children and grandchildren lived off of his investments, and in 1953 they founded the Allen Foundation to manage the family's substantial assets and donate money to various charity groups, primarily child care related. The last member of the Allen family was Jessica Allen, who died in 1983 at the age of 72. No living heirs exist. The Paradise is now owned by Metro Arts, a nonprofit group that produces performances, art exhibitions, and film events. The group has a full-time staff of 6 and hundreds of donating members and supporters. Although it has a small office, the Paradise is the group's first permanent event and exhibition space. The head of Metro Arts is a Sarah Landry, a feisty middle-aged painter and arts organizer, I should say. Metro Arts has spent the last year renovating the theater, and although much work remains, Metro needs more funding to take the project further. The members have decided to open the theater a couple of days from now in order to focus more attention on their work. At an opening night gala fundraiser, they'll screen a double feature, the wartime classic Casablanca and the French satire Rules of the Game. The injured woman previously spoken of is Mary Green, and that's the girl that you have a crush on there, Edward. Mary Green is an art student and a frequent Metro Arts volunteer. According to published reports, she was painting a ceiling in the main theater space one evening and fell from the scaffolding. She broke her left leg, arm, and pelvic bone and suffered a mild concussion. Metro's insurance is covering her care and she is in stable condition. However, she is said to be undergoing psychological evaluation, possibly related to her concussion. An unnamed friend told the local newspaper that Mary says the Paradise is haunted or something. Her family, both of her parents and her brother, have declined any comment and refused media requests for interviews with Mary. According to the paper, this isn't the first time for a ghost sighting. Harry Sampson, a janitor at the Paradise from 1952 to 1974, told the reporter, "I used to hear strange things there all the time, like something moving around in the walls and floors. The Allens always told me it was rats. It must have been some big rats." So before I move on, do you guys want me to repeat anything that I said there? Is there anything you wanted to take note of that I may have gone over too quickly?
What was Mary's last name?
Green.
Green, okay.
Green for Ireland.
Or money.
Well, she was a struggling actress herself, so I don't imagine she had much money.
Of course not. She's an art student.
So, we're going to open the scene with all of you arriving at the Paradise Theater. Obviously, I'm going to try to get used to your character names now before I forget, but obviously John and Cledius, you guys are here on an investigation. I mean, specifically, it's your investigation, John. You are, very much you work for the police department, but you're very much a freelance detective at the same time. You're not heavily regulated, working in the, did you say it was Torque?
I called it T-Fork.
T-Fork, sorry. Working in the T-Fork unit, you're not very heavily supervised. You're left alone to your own devices for the most part. Edward, on the other hand, you've arrived for more personal reasons, obviously, because you're concerned about Mary. You heard yourself, she broke her leg, her arm, and her pelvic bone. Suffered a concussion. She's in the hospital. Media reports are not very forthcoming. The family are refusing interviews. So you've come here to kind of find out yourself what's going on. And you brought your brother Greg along with you. So you all arrive at the Paradise Theater in Old Town Chicago. It's daylight, but the sun has been absent, shrouded in clouds. The Paradise stands on a dirty street. Across the road from the Paradise sits a car with no tires and cryptic orange graffiti scrawled on the back window. Do you wish to approach theater? Do you wish to have a closer look at the car?
Yeah.
Or do you want to just go out for lovely Chicago pizza?
I want to look at the car.
Yeah, I'll be with him on that one. My detective sense is going off at the signs of graffiti, which is usually a sign that there's some kind of occult activity going on in the region.
Would you like to give me a quick visual description of your character, just kind of like what you wear, John?
I'm about 6 foot tall. I wear like a black duster sort of trench coat over my bulletproof vest with like a flip on the outside with my T-Fork badge.
Very good. Very good. And Cledius?
Yes, I'm a tall, thin guy, and I wear a kind of an old suit. It's not really it's not black. It's kind of like a brownish tan made out of a very strange, scratchy material.
Okay. So the two of you guys are approaching the car. As you look at the car, there is the orange graffiti sprayed all over the back window. Looks like it could just be a police marker, so the car needs to be towed. There's a dead dog actually lying in the driver's seat. Its belly is erupted and roiling with maggots. You can actually smell it through the closed windows of the car and everything. It just stinks. The car is also on blocks and it's missing tires.
Oh, God, Cledius, do you smell that?
It's horrible.
I'm gonna peek in there and take a look at the dog, and specifically, I want to look at the wounds to see if they were surgically made on the dog, something in a sacrificial manner, maybe that I'd be familiar with.
Yeah, you want to go ahead and roll a. Ooh, man, it's been a long time since I looked at this game. Roll a spot check, I think it is.
Spot check.
Yeah, spot check. Search check wouldn't quite be appropriate at this time.
Okay.
Keep a character sheet in front of me so I can see all your skills.
All right, that's a 14.
A 14. Yeah, no, it's definitely not surgical. It could just be that the dog died in the car. It was left in here when the wheels were stolen off the car, the tires were stolen off the car, and that it just over time it's been sitting in here so long in the heat that its stomach is literally just burst, and there's tons of maggots coming out of it and consuming the corpse of the dog now.
I pull out like a handkerchief and cover my face, and I turn back to Cledius and I say, "It doesn't appear to be ritualistic, but I think this is a bad sign, an omen."
Okay, I want to pull out my handkerchief and walk around to the passenger side and check the glove compartment.
So the car is locked.
Oh, okay. So we're just peering inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to try to break in, you can, but you got cops on that.
No, that's okay. I got the cops on my side, so no.
I should
that's
say
okay.
a cop, a T-Fork agent.
So basically that's it, right? I mean, there's nothing else going on with the
Yeah,
car.
unless you want to break into the car, but it's obviously a crime scene. The tires have been stolen. The car's on blocks.
Okay.
There's the weird marking in the back. Like I said, you've seen the same thing before, John, where they spray with orange paint to ask for a car to be towed and taken away. But obviously it would take a little bit more time to get a repo in on this because it doesn't have any wheels. So they're going to have to actually get a proper repossession vehicle.
Alright, so I kind of shake the handkerchief off and bat away any flies that are swarming around this car with the dead dog in it. And I look back at Cledius and say, "Well, shall we go to paradise?" With kind of a sarcastic remark.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah. Straight across the street. You also are arriving on the scene, of course. Edward and Greg. As you guys are walking up to the paradise, you can see the Baroque facade is darkened with grime, but the marquee is clean. The neon is crisp and alight this time, and there are letters placed to form the message, paradise is coming back. There's a woman on a ladder holding a piece of plastic formed into the word the, and she carefully is placing it above the other words. She sees you guys and calls hello and starts to climb down to greet you.
Man, Edward, I really hope after this, we end up going to the bar. I really don't want to be here.
I know, but it's important we look into it.
Yeah, whatever, man. All over a girl. It's always over a girl.
I appreciate you coming.
Yeah, no problem.
The girl climbs down. She's a compact woman with deep-set green eyes, freckles, and long brown hair. She's wearing blue jeans and a flannel shirt. The sleeves are pushed up to her elbows. She says, hello, I'm Sarah Landry.
I look at her left hand just to see if she's wearing a ring.
No, she's not wearing a ring.
Okay.
She's not
Hi.
wearing any rings.
Hi, how are you doing?
Well, I'm very good. How are you?
I'm great. I'm just here with my brother Ed. Do you know anything about what happened earlier?
What happened earlier? What do you mean?
With Mary.
Oh, with Mary, yeah. She was in a terrible accident. She fell off the scaffolding while painting the ceiling in the theater. Are you guys aren't with the papers, are you?
No, of course not.
I'm a close friend of Mary's.
You're a friend of Mary's?
Yeah.
Are you a fellow actor?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. You know, I'm sure
very
you know
good.
what it's like.
Well, I'm Sarah. I'm the head of Metro Arts. We're renovating the theater for the last year.
Wow, it's a pleasure to meet you. Wow.
I don't remember seeing you come by on any of the volunteer efforts.
Yeah, I've been working 2 waiter jobs to try and get by, but
Yeah, no, I understand.
you know what it's like.
He's been helping me renovate my penthouse downtown. So he's been a little tied up the last few weeks, but I'm sure you'll see more of him.
You live in a penthouse downtown.
Yeah, I sure do.
Very impressive. Are you in the Hancock building by any chance?
Actually, I am. Funny you ask. You should come by sometime.
Well, you should invest in our company. Oh, I'm just kidding.
I don't know about that. I mean, come on. Just met you here.
Well, she looks up, and you can see now the word "the" above the paradise is coming back, and she says, well, I guess it's a sign. She grins. Come on, why don't you guys come into the lobby? I see, are these guys with you? And she gestures over to John and Cledius, who are walking across the street from the car that's on blocks across the road.
As I approach, I flip my lapel down and say, John Hohenheim, TFAC, as I kind of walk over and extend my hand to shake it.
Well, hello, John. I'm Sarah Landry. It's nice to meet you.
Are you the owner?
I'm sorry?
I said, are you the owner of this fine establishment?
Well, I'm the head of Metro Arts, and my company owns the establishment, as a matter of fact, yes. Are you here on an official investigation, or?
Yes, me and my compatriot here, Cledius, an expert in matters such as those plaguing the paradise from what I hear, are here to investigate some rather strange paranormal activities.
Paranormal activities?
Yes, you see,
I think you guys watch too much TV.
Things aren't always what they seem, my dear, as I light a cigarette and start puffing.
Can I see that badge again?
I flick it down, and I kind of lean forward so she can get a good investigation of it.
She's looking at it. She's like, is this thing real?
Of course it's real. You insult me. Do you want a trip down to the station?
Sarah.
No. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to the Chicago Police Department taking much interest in old ghost stories and wives' tales and such.
Yeah, Sarah, I'm sure it'll only be a short time, and then these guys will realize nothing's going on here, and that
Listen,
it was
by all means,
just an accident.
By all means, you're all welcome. I can guarantee you there's no paranormal activity going on here, Mr. Hohenheim. But please, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be inhospitable. Please come on in. We're opening in just a couple of days, and if you guys want to stick around for a while, we'd be thankful for the help. If you want to help us get ready.
Well, why don't we go talk about it for drinks a little later on, Sarah? What do you say?
Well, go ahead and roll a what would it be? God, it's been a long time since I played a D20 system game. There should be a
Innuendo?
innuendo. I was thinking, is there a persuasion or something along those lines?
There's like a diplomacy. I don't know.
Yeah,
This is-
roll diplomacy. Thank you. That's the one I'm looking for.
I'm a -1. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Yeah. Well, I'll think about that, Greg. But I mean, I'm pretty busy. I mean, I'm opening a theater in 2 days. I don't know if I'll have time, but come on in. Come on in. Let's
All right. Well, we'll talk about this later. I'm sure.
let's not waste time. So she takes you guys through the front doors and into the lobby, and she says, "Listen," she says, "I have to take care of a few things. I got to go make a phone call. But why don't you guys go ahead and have a look around? I've got a few people here working on things. Make yourselves at home. Just don't fall off anything, okay?"
So I strut in there with my skinny jeans that are showing off the muscles of my quads, and my affliction T-shirt with my tribal tattoo sticking out from the bottom.
Nice.
I'm just like, well, all right, Edward and John and Cledius. You said your name was.
Yeah.
What are we looking for? I mean, really, come on.
Did you guys all get the pictures I sent earlier with the maps and stuff?
Yes, I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, let me
Okay.
pull that up.
So
Okay.
you guys are on the ground level. Obviously, you've just come into the lobby. It's
All right.
it's a 2-story high lobby with plush red carpeting and turn-of-the-century decor. There are 4 circular sofas currently being reupholstered by veteran volunteers. You see a man and a woman working on that. There are grand staircases that flank the walls and lead upstairs. And the walls and staircase are carved with fanciful images of nymphs and satyrs. Bringing us back to our D&D.
And I say, ooh, and I run over to one of the sets of the sofas on the right and appraise.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's all a bit run down. It's being cleaned up and tidied up a bit, but it's all just kind of carved into the walls and such. You know what I mean? They're just for decor.
This is very nice. This looks like my kind of place.
I want to kind of point Cledius over to the wood carvings on the walls and ask him if he thinks they have any mythological or religious significance.
Okay. So I'll walk over and what should I roll for first?
Yeah, you can see. Do you have a knowledge that would apply to that? Do you have any knowledge skills?
Yeah, occult, religion, history, and astronomy.
Yeah, you can roll knowledge, history.
Okay. And actually 24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they're not depicting any kind of particular scene or anything of that sort. It's very much like nymphs and satyrs and kind of woodland kind of settings. It's obviously meant to be just kind of a decoration thing to try and make the place look fancy. Like I said, it was built 120 years or 110 years ago. So, and these are original. You know what I mean? They've been there for a long time. So, it's very much early or late 19th century, I should say, decorum, just to try and make the place look fancy and appeal to the artistic minds of the clientele that they were always trying to draw in.
It's very nice, but it's not nothing of a religious.
Just New Age decorations, then, my friend.
Oh no, they are original, 19th century.
I'll turn back around to Greg and Edward and kind of extend my hand to formally introduce myself and my compatriot and ask them for myself why they're here.
Well, hello, sir. I reach my hand out and give you a nice firm handshake. I'm Greg. I'm just here with my brother, the girl who got hurt earlier. That's some girl he's into.
Always is a Dane, isn't it?
That's a little insensitive, Greg.
I'm sorry, man. There's plenty of fish in the sea. We can go downtown and pick up plenty of new ones.
You don't get it. I want that fish. You just don't get it, man.
Oh, I get it, man. I get it all the time. Okay? You obviously don't. One day you're going to realize that there's much more out there to experience than just one girl. Just saying. And who is this guy over here who likes this old stuff?
Excuse me, Greg. Don't you have a test to study for at your trade school? This isn't a bar.
Oh, yeah. My school's paid for, buddy. Yeah, Bill.
No. Cretius. Can't you see by the way this man carries his gait, he's some kind of soldier, no doubt?
Yes. Server, no doubt.
What kind of service record did you have? Or do you get those tattoos for fun?
Ex-Navy SEAL, okay?
I kind of scoff at that, insulted, because I know that you've done something great with your life. John's a petty man.
I can see the impression on his face and how he lights up with glee. And I just say, look, I don't like to brag too much, okay? What's happened has happened. That's the past, and I'm just living life to the fullest, man. That's all.
Are you a man of faith, Greg?
Oh, yeah, I got faith.
And what gods do you serve?
My own.
I turn to Edward. He will not last long here, will he?
I've seen things in my life, okay, that no god would allow to happen. That's all I'm going to say, all right? Now, can we get on with the show here? I mean, I got things to do.
I would like you guys all to roll listen checks, please.
Mine's a 16.
5.
12.
Lloyd, what'd you get? Can't hear you, mate. Now you're muted. Now you're not muted. Now I can hear you.
A natural 20, I got.
A natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so John and Edward both hear music playing faintly in the distance. I don't know if you can hear that, can you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's very, very faint.
Does anybody else hear music?
Yeah, it sounds like...
Cledius and Greg can't hear it at all. Do you ask the volunteers?
In fact, I actually recognize this song. I have, like, art knowledge. Should I roll? I mean, I do know the song.
Sure.
14.
Yeah, it sounds like the Carmina Burana.
Yeah, so this is that Carmina Burana. You know the dun 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 dun.
You ever see Excalibur?
It's always in those dramatic movies about the devil and stuff, you know.
What do you think, Cledius? Satanic music box?
Should I roll for anything here?
No, you can't hear it.
Oh, that's right. I can't hear it.
You don't know what they're talking about. You don't hear it.
Do
you ask sorry, not the investigators, but do you ask the volunteers that are working on the sofas or anything?
Yeah, I'll yell over at them. Hey, is somebody playing music in this joint?
What? Music? The fella, says, it's probably just Robert playing his boombox someplace.
Boombox?
For him to listen to.
It's a weird type of music to be rocking out to.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't hear it myself, but, Robert, he oftentimes has his boombox with him when he's working. He comes and goes as he pleases. He's a new volunteer.
Maybe we should talk to this Robert.
What do you think, Greg and Ed?
Yeah, okay, sure. It sounds like a good idea. I mean, are you a cop or?
Yes, and I throw down my lapel and once again show the T-fork. And I
I'm
say,
so sick of
Task
that
Force. Yeah, this thing's going to get ripped off by the end. I'm going to be showing it so much. I operate in the Occult Crime Division. If we're all here together, I think we should work as a team. It would be beneficial for all of us, I think.
Well, I'm glad somebody's taking this case seriously.
I'm fine with that. I pull my phone out and start texting every girl I know on the phone, asking what they're doing later tonight.
Okay, that's going to cost you a lot of money. I mean, you're talking the early 2000s. Networks weren't quite what they are today. Your signal's pretty shady, too.
Navy SEALs, I think, have good amount of money saved up when they leave.
Fair enough. You're texting all the girls.
Beeping everybody.
Just a technology reminder is all.
Yeah.
So can we like pinpoint the direction the sound's coming from?
What sound?
The music?
Actually, you don't hear any music anymore.
Oh, so it stopped. Okay.
It seems to have stopped, yeah.
I'll ask one of the people working on the sofas then again. Where do you think we could find this Robert or whatever his name was?
Robert? Well, I don't know. He could be working in the main theater, or he could be anywhere, really. He comes and goes as he pleases. He might be upstairs in the projection booth, setting up for the films. And the girl says, no, I think he might have gone down to the basement, to try and clean up down there. I know they were running the wiring up from the circuit board to the new one, And so the guy just shrugs, says, I don't know, He could be anywhere, man.
I look back at Cledius and say, did you hear that, Cledius? He wants us to go to the basement.
Hey, man, I didn't say you should go to the basement. I said you could go upstairs or go into the main theater. She said the basement.
I just take a heavy drag of the cig and start walking a slow circle around him, kind of eyeing him.
He's just reupholstering that sofa.
Well, I asked him.
So we can smoke in a theater?
Oh, man.
I cop and ask.
Yeah, there was no smoking ban in Chicago until about 2007. It was after I left.
Okay. I just thought that was interesting in theaters. So he obviously tells me yes then?
Yes, to these. Yeah, I kind of like let out a heavy drag after I take it in and say, smoke where I want. Good for the lungs.
He's been flashing a badge around. Nobody's going to question him.
Well, then hell, man, I'm going to light up too.
I'm gonna talk to John, and I'm gonna ask John. Should we see if these people have heard or seen anything strange before we move on?
It's an excellent idea, Cledius. Gentlemen and lady, have you seen anything paranormal, out of the ordinary going on at this theater? Perhaps apparitions or strange noises, doors or shutters shutting in multiples of 3. Perhaps weird noises at 3 in the morning. Ghosts flying through walls or ectoplasm laying around.
I ain't seen none of that now, mister.
Have you been watching Ghostbusters or something, dude?
And the girl just says, look, I think you want the Biograph Theater over in Lincoln Park. I think you're in the wrong theater, dude.
Yes, well, me and Cledius will be the judge of that. I just give Cledius a toss of the head back, like, nah.
Yes, let's move on.
So, gentlemen, shall we take a stroll upstairs?
Let's go have a look.
It does occur to you that, it's a pretty big place. You might be more likely to find your man if you were to split up and go into a couple of different directions. It's not D&D, okay? There's no don't split the party rule in Call of Cthulhu. In fact, Call of Cthulhu, I think the rule is split the party.
Hey, I say split the party all the time in D&D. Go for it.
If that's the case, I'll just gesture to Cledius that we should stick together since we're working with each other, and I will ask the other two. Divide and conquer, then?
Hey, I'm with Edward.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to
I mean,
go
it's stuff
upstairs
that
or
he does,
downstairs?
guys.
Yeah, the guy does say, he did say, look, Robert comes and goes as he pleases, you know what I mean? I mean, he could be upstairs 1 minute and then out the door the next, and he doesn't come back till the next day, or, you know.
Right. Well, I think me and Cledia should go upstairs. There's some feng shui, some ley lines I want to take a look at to see what chi's flowing through this building.
So you and Cletus are going to work your way upstairs?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And what about Greg and Edward?
Hey, I'm whatever my brother wants to do.
Okay. They said the basement might be a good place to go, so let's have a look there.
All right, let's go check it out, man.
Do you know where the basement is? You're going to ask, or?
I'm guessing down some stairs.
There's no stairs down in the lobby.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask the guy working on the sofa, like, how do we get to the basement?
Oh, yeah, man. Just go on there through the main theater, and if you go back behind the curtains, there's stairs down to the basement.
Great, thank you.
No problem, man.
You have a nice day.
Ed,
And
are these
I'm
guys
going to be
creeping
working
you
18
out
hours
at all?
today. We got a theater open in 2 days, but it'll be nice when it's all done. You guys should come back for the opening ceremony.
Wow, man. You guys are preaching left and right, but hey, theater's not my thing, buddy.
But we got to get the word out if we're going to make any money off this thing. It's been a
I
lot of
understand.
work.
I understand.
I'll definitely come back. In fact, I might come help tomorrow if you need volunteers.
All
Ed,
right.
you're supposed to help me at my place. What the heck, man?
This is important. This is a really big deal.
In my house is not important?
The arts need to be helped out. You know how I feel about this.
Yeah, uh-huh. I've helped you move into so many apartments, dive apartments in the ghetto, and
It's
here I
true.
am, looking to get a nice house going. I've even offered a bedroom to you, and you won't even be at my house tomorrow to help me out. What?
Yeah, but his house is in the suburbs, man. I mean, that's not even real life.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Greg. I'll come help you, I guess. Oh,
So
yeah.
you guys walk through the double doors into the main theater, while Cledius and John start going up the stairs to the second level. So we'll go to Cledius and John first. You guys work your way on up to the landing. If you look at the upper level map, which I sent you. So there's a landing area. There's an open space above the lobby where you can look down upon the lobby as well. And then there's doors which go into the projection booth. There's some upper level seating, and there's a couple of storage rooms there as well. You're looking at, you're looking at you've got the 4 doors there. Is anybody in particular who goes first up the stairs anyway?
John.
I definitely will go first.
John goes first. Okay, so you get to the top of the stairs first. You see that, like I said, there's double doors. There's a door to a storage room, door to the projection booth, which is currently open, and then another storage room, which is closed, and there's another double doors, which lead out back into the upper level seating. Which are you more interested in, or?
The open space above the lobby. You can just like look down and see it.
You
see
look
everything
down.
going on.
That's very good. As you're looking down at the lobby, you notice something peculiar. And this is while you're still coming up the stairs, Clevius.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the top and you're looking down on the lobby. And this is for John. You see the pattern of the carpet below. It resembles intertwined naked bodies. The lights begin to flicker from something like a power surge, and in the flashing light, the bodies seem to writhe and shift. I need you to make a sanity check.
Oop. Oh man.
If you're looking down, you see these writhing naked bodies in the carpet, like shifting and.
Writhing.
What'd you roll?
I make it with a 44.
Okay. The lights come back on full, and the carpet pattern just looks like ordinary carpet again. You hear a Metro volunteer call out from the projection booth. Hey, somebody get Robert to check that wiring again. And you look down at the pattern again, and it no longer resembles naked bodies or anything of that sort. So
I wait for Cledius to make his way up the stairs, and I walk over to
He's
him.
behind you by a couple of seconds. So
Okay, so I
You
turn and
okay,
I
man?
address him. Oh man, I don't know. This place is giving me a bad vibe. I was looking down over the lobby, and the carpet looked like it was a mangled mess of bodies, like swarming all over each other, naked bodies. I
Hmm.
don't. Have you ever seen anything like that? It almost makes me think of some kind of weird fertility ritual or something like that.
Hmm. Should I roll for a? I don't know.
now you don't have to roll. You think, man, naked writhing bodies, and you saw like satyrs and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, fertility kind of makes sense with the motif and everything. Yeah,
Yeah. Yes.
he might be onto something. But you look down, you don't see like it's just a carpet. It's got some weird kind of, you know, late, or probably early 1900s. I'd say the carpet's probably been changed, but it's got an old-fashioned pattern, but it doesn't look like people at all or anything. So.
Do you think Cledius maybe a sense memory, a some kind of negative emotion that's been embedded on this place? Was I seeing something I wasn't supposed to? It just doesn't make sense. I feel like I'm starting to lose it a bit.
Yes. I think we have a live one here, my old boy. Yes. We should be
Hmm.
very careful here.
It's been a while since I felt this way. And I turn around and kind of gesture over to the projection booth. Shall we?
Yes.
Okay, and you guys walk over towards the projection booth, and we'll cut over to Greg and Edward, who've walked into the main theater area. So as you guys walk in, I'll give you the description of the area. This large theater area is it's still a bit rickety and threadbare. The Metro hasn't been able to reupholster the seats, but they have repaired the broken ones, and they've given everything a good cleaning.
Okay.
The Metro volunteers are finishing a massive job of cleaning and repainting the ornately carved ceiling. The last patch of work is to the left, where the scaffolding is. You can remember from the news reports you heard that that's probably where Mary Green had her accident. Okay. At the present, there are 2 volunteers working in this room. One is on the scaffolding, working on the ceiling, and the other one is vacuuming the floor.
Okay.
You can probably, if you look at your map there, the ground level, you can see where the scaffolding is on the left side. So.
Wow, can you imagine performing on that stage? This place is amazing.
Ed, dude, I've seen garage bands perform in better places than this.
You're just a cultureless man.
What do you think she fell over there? Why don't we go check that out?
Go have a look.
You walk on over. Yeah, the guys are up there. The one guy is saying sorry on the scaffolding, and he's working on the ceiling a bit. The other guy's vacuuming the floor. The guy working on the ceiling looks down at you and says, "Hey, you all right? Can I get something for you?"
We're all right,
It's about
man.
40 feet up, pretty high.
We're all right, man. Why don't you just focus on staying on top of the ladder? We don't need more accidents around here.
Oh, you hear about Mary?
Yeah.
Are you guys with the PD?
No. I'm a friend of Mary's.
Oh, all right.
A
Oh, are
close
you her
friend.
boyfriend?
No.
She's
He
telling me
wishes.
about you. You're quarterback at University of Illinois, right?
No, that's not me.
No? I thought you were a little skinny. For a quarterback.
Yeah, well, I'm not a quarterback, so.
Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, man.
No, that's
Are you
good.
from
Thanks.
the art school?
Want to save his life.
Yeah, I'm an actor.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. I'm Chris.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. And he stumbles a little bit and catches himself. Oh, sorry, I'm just messing.
You take it easy up there, Chris.
I like that guy.
You guys looking for somebody?
No?
No, we're just looking around to maybe see what happened, or
The lights
something
flicker a
weird.
bit more. And he's like, man, somebody tell Robert to fix that thing.
If we see Robert, we'll let him know. What's he look like?
Oh, he's about 6 foot tall, brown, short hair. He's got kind of brown eyes.
Sounds like every guy I've seen in here so far.
Yeah, medium complexion, about 180 pounds. I think he's down in the basement. He was running the circuits up to the new circuit board, but obviously we're having issues. Sorry about that.
Well, we're on our way down there, so we'll see if we run into him or not.
All right, if you just keep on down the left aisle here and go to the left there through those curtains, there's some stairs on your left.
All right,
take
thanks.
you right down there.
Thanks, man.
No problem, man.
Well, let's go, Ed. Come on.
All right, I'm coming.
You know we're not
You
going
guys
to
walk
find
down
anything,
there?
Ed.
You guys are... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I have to look, Greg. You know, it means a lot to me. I have to. You know, I'm not even a superstitious guy, but there's all these stories about this place being haunted, and I don't know. I wanted to
Bunch
check it
of
out.
crazy kooks. Things happen over a course of 100 years, you know? Every now and then you're going to have an accident. You're going to have some crazy people come in here and say they saw stuff, and now you got people piggybacking off of that. Whatever. Let's just check it out. There's no such thing as ghosts or anything, but whatever.
You know, I agree with you. I just have a weird feeling about this place.
Me too. It's called bed bugs. This place is dirty. It's got to be crawling with them.
So you guys go on over. You go through the curtains, and there's stairs on the right side, which lead up to the stage, and there's stairs on the left side, which lead down to the basement.
All right, I'll lead the way.
Okay.
Assuming the lights are on.
There's no lights on back here at the moment. It's pretty dark. Do you have any flashlights?
I do not have a flashlight.
Can we just look around for a light switch?
Yeah, the lights aren't working on back here.
Okay.
Well, if it's dark, I'm not going down there, Ed. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I don't know. They said there might be something down here.
Well, if it's pitch black, what are you going to see, Ed? You're going to feel around? Come on. You're smarter than this, brother.
You're supposed to be the super soldier, man. I thought you'd have a plan.
I have plenty of plans. Get me a flashlight.
Roll a spot check.
6.
13.
We got a 16?
And a 6.
I got a 13.
13, sorry. I heard 6 and teen. I think I heard. Yeah. 13's good enough, though. There are a couple of flashlights up against the wall there, actually. You can go over and try one out if you want. They're the big square type,
Yeah, okay. I'll point them out to Greg and be like, hey, look, that's convenient. There's some flashlights out here.
Oh, there you go.
Well, there are people working around here trying to clean the place up, so.
Yeah, I'll grab one then. You should get one too, just in case.
Yeah.
You each grab a flashlight?
Yep.
Okay. You get the flashlights. Yeah, they're working.
All right.
The one you got, Juice, is like obviously running low on juice. No pun intended, but
You're a funny guy.
it flickers. It flickers a bit.
All right.
And you guys work your way downstairs, and you should also have. I think I did send you the basement as well. There's a large open space that was once quite beautiful, but has long since fallen into moldy ruin. There's an old bar against the southern wall, and there's some ratty couches and chairs as well. The whole place smells of urine, and from looking around, it looks like somebody had been squatting down here for a while. Probably some homeless people or something, or punks or whatever. The walls are covered in graffiti, and there hasn't been any real work done here except for getting the furnace working, which is currently working. And you can see the electrical wiring has been run from the old box upstairs to what you presume must be to wherever the new boxes are upstairs. The old circuit board is a big wooden slab about 8 feet tall by 6 feet wide. It's covered with large throw switches and dials. Looks like something out of the movie Frankenstein, basically.
Okay. And we don't see anybody else down here other than us?
Nope, there's nobody else down here. You just got that old circuit board against the wall. You've got the furnace over beside it.
I'd like to go over to the circuit board and try to repair it, actually, even though I'm not really wanting to help much. I just feel like getting the lights working if I can.
Okay, you're looking at the circuit board, and you can see As you actually, do you have a skill? Let's see, that would be. Is there an electronics or something?
I have repair skill. And I mean, I have demolition, so I would think I would have.
No. Go ahead and roll your repair skill.
Yeah. 9.
Yeah, you're looking at it like, man, this shit's not going to work. What the hell? And eventually, it takes you a couple of minutes, but you realize, oh, it's not working because everything has been rewired. This board's not connected to anything anymore.
Right.
While he's doing that, you're looking around there, Edward.
Yeah.
And let me just double check here. Yeah, you're looking around it, and you hear like a clanging sound from inside the furnace, like a clang, 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 clang.
Oh my god, I'm going to run over immediately and like rip the door open to see if anybody's stuck in there. That sounds insane.
Yeah, like it sounds like it could be just noisy old pipes, but the clanging gets more insistent, and you run over and rip open the door. It sounds like somebody's banging for help inside. You swing the door open. It's a metal hatch. You can see where the coal was fed into it. It's an old 1960s furnace, or actually pre-1960s furnace. Sorry, it was changed. It's really hot to the touch when you first touch it, but you swing it open, and the interior of the furnace is full of flames, and there's a man inside burning, like he's on fire. His skin is melting. He's all blackened, and he screams at you. Go ahead and roll a sanity check.
Ouch. 73.
Failed.
Yeah.
You lose 2 points of sanity, so mark
Okay.
your sanity down 2 points.
Yeah.
And he screams at you, and then suddenly the flames are gone. The vision goes by so quickly you couldn't even really get a glimpse of his features. And
I'm
the
shaking
metal's cool to
head,
the
by the
touch,
way.
and the furnace is not on at all. So
Okay.
you hear your brother scream, and you look over, and he's just standing there holding this open furnace door, like
Right.
empty, and he's
Yeah, I
staring
want to like
inside.
shake him. Like, Ed, what the hell are you doing, dude? It's just a furnace.
I heard a man in the. I saw a man in the fire. Whoa.
No fire.
I,
You're dude. Quit trying to play around in the dark. All right. This reminds me of when we were kids, and you were always trying to be silly and freak me out. And I'm the older brother. Like I'm the one that freaks you out. What don't you get here?
Greg, seriously, man, I'm not fucking with you. This is.
Look.
Okay, maybe I
Shine
had a
that
flash.
light in there. Look, there's nothing there. Idiot.
Yeah, there's nothing. It hasn't been used in 50-some years.
It must have been a flashback or something. I had a weird time in college, but I don't know. I saw something and I heard something. I saw a man in a fire in the furnace. It's so
All
strange.
right. Well, I don't think I can get the lights working. Yeah, I want to. That circuit board's just sitting there on the ground or something. Is that what's going on with it?
No, it's up against the wall. It's 8 feet high by 6 feet wide. It's an old-fashioned, big throw switches. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You're not talking like little flip switches at
Right.
all. It's the big old school.
Oh, I was imagining circuit boards all over.
No, this was built in the late 19th century, so
Gotcha. Okay.
no, everything has been rewired. Nothing runs through there anymore.
Yeah, Ed.
And there's no sign of Robert anywhere.
Robert's not down here, Ed. I mean, this place is a dump. It stinks. I really just let's get back upstairs.
Yeah, I want to get out of here. I feel really weird.
So you guys start heading back upstairs. So back to John and Cledius. You guys have gone into the projection room. And in the projection room, to see, the projection booth, it remains pretty dingy. It needs a new coat of paint, big time. They've installed a new circuit panel in this room, which controls all the lights and sound systems for the theater. And that's pretty much it. There's one guy in here who's working on the projection booth himself. And he looks up and says, hey, how's it going, guys? You guys here to help around the theater?
I extend my hand quickly and say, John Hohenheim,
He
T-Force.
shakes it.
And while he's
Greg?
doing that, I'm going to walk over to the projector and see what kind of films in the projector.
There's no film in it at the moment. He's just trying to get it operational again. He's working on some of the mechanics of it. He says, oh, hey, I'm Ryan. T-Fork. I haven't heard of that agency. You know, do you do theater or film?
Chicago
Uh,
PD.
And he bristles up and he looks around and he goes, yeah, man, look, man, I wasn't smoking nothing in here.
Look, Ryan, look. We're not here to bust you over some weed. We're here investigating Mary
That's
Green.
good, because I ain't got none.
Well, that's neither here or there, friend.
I ain't
But-
got no Mary Green neither, man. I don't speak your weird drug slang.
I look over to Cledius and kind of shake my head.
Is there something I can help you guys with? I mean, I'm just trying to get this projector running for the next couple of days. You know, we got 2 films to play, so...
How long have you been here, Ryan? How much time have you been spending in the theater?
Oh, man, I've been off and on for the last year.
Have you
Spent
ever
a lot of time downstairs.
downstairs? Have you seen anything strange? Out of the ordinary?
No.
You ever feel like you're being watched and you turn around quickly but can't see anybody there?
He turns around quickly. No.
Sorry,
Not
I didn't
at
mean
all,
to freak
man.
you out, Ryan. I didn't mean to freak you out. I'm sorry. I look back at Cledius again and kind of give him a nod like I'm fucking with Ryan. And I say, don't worry about it. Look. We're seeing some weird shit here. We got strange reports. We're just checking it out, you know.
What kind of reports, man? I mean, like, I know Mary fell off the scaffolding when she's working on the ceiling, but...
Well,
You
what
know.
if I told you that wasn't an accident?
Do you mean somebody pushed her?
Perhaps not somebody, but something.
And he starts looking around. He's like, something. Something? Like what thing? You mean like a ghost?
Ryan, maybe a ghost, but we're not going to jump to any conclusions. We're investigators. This is scientific. Once again, I look to Cledius.
Look, man, I mean, I just do sound and light, you know? I mean, I don't know anything about that ghost stuff, but now that you mention it, this place does give me the creeps.
I'm going to reference something to Cledius that me and him had worked on in the past. The Egg of the Queen. It was an
Yeah.
artifact I took him that was dealing with a female fertility cult. And I just say, Egg of the Queen, Cledius. Egg of the Queen. There's always a female at the top, and there's always young women involved. Tell me, Ryan, how many young women are working here at the theater?
Oh, man, I don't know. There's probably been 100 volunteers the last year. I'd say dozens of them were women.
See, Cledius?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mary, she's one of the finest, but and then there's that Tiara girl. Oh man, she's something else. He starts to kind of get a zone off. Tiara.
Tell me more about this Tiara.
Oh man, well she's an aspiring actress, but man, I'm telling you what, if anybody in this group is going to make it, she's going to make it. I heard she's doing some Malkovich film next year or something. You know what I mean? She tried out for it a couple of weeks ago, but I actually saw him. He came by the theater there a few weeks ago. I bet he came here to talk to her. Man, what I wouldn't give.
You and the rest of us, buddy. I kind of give him an elbow.
So is she here now?
Tiara? No. She stopped volunteering weeks ago, man. After Malkovich came by and talked to her, actually, she went and tried out for his movie, and yeah, I haven't seen much of her since, actually. And he starts to look kind of sad. He's like, man, maybe she's not coming back. Damn, that sucks, bro.
I can see you're a intelligent fellow, Ryan. What's going on with the lighting here?
Well, we just rewired it. Robert actually rewired it there last week, and there's still a few bugs here and there, but it should be good to go in a couple of days. Don't you worry, man. Are you coming for the show?
I just might. And once again, nod to Cledius, and I say, electromagnetic phenomena.
Mm-hmm. EMF.
Well, I think you've been terribly helpful, Ryan. Thank you for your time. I think we have some other stuff we're going to check out here. If you think of anything, come find us. We're going to be around.
Yeah, sure, man. Look, and you guys want to come back around lunchtime? I got some nice sandwiches, and we can burn one after. I mean, we can we can go out for a few beers afterwards.
I just shake my head and walk away. No comment.
As he walks out the door, I turn around, I look at him, I said, "They know, they know." Turn
He
around.
looks. Where did you point? At his chest?
No, I pointed at him.
Just pointing at him. He's like looking. Who are they, man?
The police.
He starts looking around. He's super paranoid now.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys walk on back out. Yeah, Robert's not up here anyway. So you can go back downstairs to the lobby.
Yeah,
Let's check out the storage.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, great idea. I look at Cledius too while we're walking over to the storage, and I say, "What was your take on that? Was he holding something back?"
I don't know, man. He just seemed like just one of them old stoners, I guess.
Probably holding something.
Yeah.
Do you,
Uh,
do you remember that report, Cledius? The Kinsley report. Narcotics and other drugs, hallucinogens, increasing sensitivity to occult phenomena. If there was a man that would sense it here, it had to be him.
yeah. And he definitely said he had a sense. Uh, yeah. He may be innocent, but I'm starting to think, yeah, a lot of these people around here, they seem very strange and nonchalant about these paranormal activities going on. We
Starting
should
to
be
think
very careful.
it goes all the way to the top, old friend, all the way to the top. I'm not saying we need to watch our backs with guns out, but just watch where you take a footstep. Make sure you're not being followed, and make sure you're aware. I kind of like look into the corners of the rooms with my pupils really wide, like I'm tripping a little bit. I might have got a little bit of a buzz off of that room full of pot smoke.
Yeah, it did stink. It did stink. Not good to smoke in the projection room either, man. That's an unsafe habit. Film stock is very flammable.
So I'll walk over and open the door to one of the storerooms.
Okay, you open the door. We'll just say you open the door on the left of the projection booth if you're facing it, and you see, yeah, there's cleaning supplies there for the balcony. There's velvet ropes, for closing off the upper floor when needed. Nothing else.
Can I?
Another,
Is there any weird like markings on the walls, carvings, anything of that nature?
no, nothing in this room. It's just cleaning supplies and velvet ropes. There's another room on the right side of the projection booth.
Yeah, let's go check that out.
You walk over and open that one, and it's empty. No markings on the walls or anything, but it stinks of old cigarette smoke. And you can figure this is probably where the projectionists always used to use their breaks during screenings,
Can we go out and wait? Let me see.
There's a relatively fresh whiff of marijuana in the air as well.
Let's go. Let's go check out over the balcony and by the seats.
hmm Yeah, you guys walk out onto the balcony and look out over the seats, and you can see down onto the floor below. You can see the scaffolding actually, which raises up above even where you are, up to the ceiling in front of you on the left. There's a guy up there working on the ceiling a bit. There's a guy running a vacuum down on the floor below, and you can even now just see coming through the curtains over by the screen. You can see the other two guys coming through, Greg and Edward, that you spoke to earlier. They're coming back upstairs. Edward looks a bit pale. Greg just looks annoyed.
I kind of lean over and take a gander at him, and I say to Cledius, Oh, there goes Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
I'll walk quickly up to John and be like, "Hey, you said you'd like research
Well,
cult
they're
stuff?"
they're on the balcony up above you.
Oh,
So
sorry, misunderstood.
yeah. So you walk over towards the lobby, or you can shout up to them if you want. There's a good 20 feet above you up on the balcony level. So
Yeah, actually, I'll shout up and say, "I saw something pretty weird."
You didn't see anything, Ed. Don't listen to him.
I'll shout back down. Was it coming from the basement?
In the furnace.
I turn back to Cledius and I say, the darkest, dampest, warmest part of this building, buried in the earth. Sounds like a womb to me. If there's any type of fertility shenanigans going on here, it's in that basement.
Good
and
call.
Sarah Landry walks into the theater. She's underneath you guys, under the balcony, so you guys don't see her up top, but Greg and Edward see her. She says, hey guys, sorry I had to make that phone call and everything, but yeah, did you get a good look around?
We're just starting, Sarah. Unless you want to take us to take a break, you can come out for coffee or something with us.
Well, actually, I'm about to go down to the hospital and visit Mary. I was going to ask if you guys wanted to come along.
Yeah, we've been planning on it. Yeah.
You could use some cheering up, you know?
Yeah, my eyes light up and I'm just like, yeah, okay, let's go visit Mary.
I told Ed we'd get back up to the hospital, so yeah, we'll hitch a ride with you.
Is that something we can hear from the balcony as well?
Oh, you can hear the conversation. You just can't see her because she's beneath you, but yeah.
I think we always stay here. Unless you'd like to speak with Mary, John.
No, I've heard enough. The psychosphere has told me everything I need to hear.
Probably do better with these clowns out of here anyway.
I agree.
Hey guys, we're gonna head up to the hospital. We'll see you guys a little later, right?
Yup, take your time.
Okay. So Sarah says, "Oh, come on with me. I'll drive over." You know, she's over at the University of Chicago Hospital. So
I'll ride in the front seat.
sure. Edward gets in the back.
What kind of vehicle are we in?
It's a 1998 Volkswagen Jetta.
I'll make sure to like check my hair and make sure I look okay.
Hey, you know, she runs an arts institute. You know what I mean? She's not exactly swimming in money. You know, it's an independent arts institute of that. You know, so
Oh yeah, I understand.
she's quite proud of her Jetta.
Yeah. What year is it exactly right now?
We're just gonna say 2002. Keep it simple. So it's about 4 years old, her car.
Oh, okay. So, Sarah, have you ever ridden in a real car?
I'm sorry?
I got a 2000 Cobra R GT.
A what?
A 2000 Cobra R, not GT. Skip that part. 2000 Cobra R.
Never heard of it.
It's only
What's wrong
one
with my
of
Jetta?
3,000 ever made. Your car doesn't have any power. It's a 5.4 liter supercharged V8 Mustang. I mean, come on. Love to take you in it sometime.
Excuse me, but I think my car gets me around just fine. Thank you very much. She's
Oh.
a bit insulted at your disrespect towards her automobile, and
Look, there's no disrespect. All it is that
you can even see a bit
You
of disappointment in her
experience
face because she thought, oh, man, this guy's kind of cute, but he's a dick. She got that look.
Apologize for my brother. You know, he's a good guy. He means well.
What do you do for a living anyway?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Security.
Security?
Yeah, I'm an ex-Navy SEAL. I'm putting my skills to use.
An ex-Navy SEAL.
Yeah.
Why?
What do you think I got a physique like this? Start flexing for her.
So what? You just couldn't make it or something?
No, I
Or
made
you just
it all
couldn't
right.
stick with it?
Yeah, right. No, I made it all right. I was in there for a long time. Okay.
I've had a lot of exes myself. You know, there's always something that falls short.
I like this one, Ed. She's feisty.
And what do you do, Edward?
Well, I'm trying to be an actor,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not doing very well at it, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah, you told me that earlier. I'm sorry, I forgot.
That's okay.
You're forgettable.
And I'm just thinking to myself, taking note. She hasn't forgot me yet.
You know, I was wondering actually if you're opening this. Oh, it's actually going to be a cinema, right? Not a theater.
Well, we want to do some theatrical productions as well, but we're going to have to revamp the stage. I mean, they cut it back in the 1920s when they wanted to expand it for cinema and do away a bit with the actual theatrical arts. But, you know, once we raise a bit more money, we hope to be able to extend the stage, maybe make the screen retractable or something, you know, whatever we can do to...
Yeah, you know, I've been working on this this play for a while now, so maybe thought, you know, if you're pretty high up, I thought maybe I could, you know, pass it on to you. You could have a look, and maybe I could put it on here. You know.
Sure, you should email it to me, sarahlandry@gmail.com.
Okay, I'll take that down. That's great. Thank you.
No H.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are driving down to the hospital. Back to Cledius and John. What do you guys want to be doing while they take off, head towards the hospital? You guys are back in the theater.
Now that it's just us professionals, Cledius, what do you think we should do?
I say we check out. Let's go check out the theater floor and maybe around the stage.
Brilliant. I'm interested in the layout to get a closer look at it from down there. These number things always have occult significance.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So you're going back down to the main floor and checking around the seats and stuff. You can see the scaffolding with the guy up top working on the ceiling. You know that's where the accident happened.
Hmm. What's the stage made out of?
Oh, it's wooden.
How tall is it, like from the floor, a couple feet?
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it's probably a good 4 or 5 foot.
Is the flooring something I could pry up?
If you had a crowbar and a good heavy sledgehammer or something, you probably could. It's in pretty decent, you know, repair at the moment. But yeah, if you want to tear it up, you could certainly try. It might not be a very popular decision, though.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I won't be doing it in front of any of the workers here. Just thought crossing my mind.
Just saying. Just saying.
I want to yell up to the guy on the scaffolding and say, like, "Hey, you up there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
John Hohenheim, T-Fork." Turn on my lapel
T-Fork?
gun. Don't ask. Do you know where Robert is?
Robert? Who's Robert, man?
I just give Cledius a very disgusted look. I'm starting to think this Robert character might not be so real.
Hang on, man. I'll come on down there and talk to you. Hold on. Yeah. Can't hear you so well up here.
I want to like hold the scaffolding to make sure he doesn't like rock and tip it over or something.
Tell Jack to turn off that damn vacuum too.
Jack, okay. Do I see him in the same room?
Yeah, he's there vacuuming. He's over in the right aisle.
I walk at him and just kind of snap my finger and go, "Cut it."
He shuts it off. And the other guy climbs down the scaffolding pretty safely.
Sorry about that.
And they both walk over to you, you know, like, "Sorry, man, Robert? Is that the new guy, Robert?" And Jack says, yeah, Robert, he's the guy that fixed the wiring and stuff. Didn't do a very goddamn good job of it, but...
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Robert's very popular around these parts. Is he working today?
I I haven't seen him today. I saw him yesterday.
Where does he frequent around this place? Does he go anywhere for his breaks?
He comes and goes. I mean, he works a lot in the basement and upstairs in the projection area and stuff. I mean, he did all the rewiring stuff, you know. Um, he only really appeared in the last few days. You know, he came in to help Sarah with the wiring and stuff. But
What do you know of cavorting naked women? Wait. Let me rephrase that. What do
no,
you know of apparitions of cavorting naked women? Have you been seeing anything strange around here? Weird changes in smell and magnetism. Perhaps the feeling of being nauseous when you walk by certain points.
Jack says, "What, man? You talking about ghosts and stuff? Come on, man. You want to go over to Lincoln Avenue, man? That's the Biograph Theater. You know they shot John Dillinger over there."
So I've heard.
And the other guy says, "Well, no, hold on, man. Hold on. There's that weird hum sound." And Jack says, "Oh, hum schmum, man. It's nothing. Probably something to do with air conditioning or something, you know?" And the other guy says, "No, man. I'm telling you, I've heard this hum coming from the ceiling, especially when I'm up on the scaffolding. Um, you know, I can't think of anything in the theater should make that sound. It comes and goes in like a cycle, almost like breathing." Jack laughs. "Man, it's probably just the air conditioning or, you know, old buildings make noise, man."
I just kind of like fork out transdimensional vibrations because my guy's a conspiracy theorist too. He like
Right.
believes in like all the weird alien shit that's floating
Cool.
around. Like the Pope's a reptile. He like thinks all that stuff is true. So
Dig the reptilian theory stuff. That's good, weird shit.
yeah. So he just looks back to Cleidius and he says, "There might be a resonance point around here. My friend, I don't know what to make of this place. It's like every bad thing I've ever met in the occult has been wrapped up and put into one ball of living shit, and we've been plunged right into it."
Is there a way into the basement? I mean, into the attic.
Attic? There's no attic, man.
Mm.
Hmm.
Just the projection booth and everything upstairs. There is a basement though. It's right over there. If you go over there through the curtain down the left, that'll take you down to the basement. Kind of stinks down there though, man. They haven't cleaned up much down there yet.
Mm.
Don't like this, Cleidius. Don't like this one bit.
No.
Do you guys want to come up and see the scaffolding? You know, I mean, you're a cop, right? T-Fork? I
Indeed.
saw you guys, I saw you on the X-Files once or something, man, right? And Jack's like, "Come on, man, the X-Files ain't real." He says, you know, whatever it is, that other one, the reality show, it's like X-Files, but real. Man, X-Files ain't real, man, I'm telling you.
Hey man, the truth is out there, and I kind of like lose it for a minute.
And the other guy, Chris, is like, "Yeah, man, see, that's what I'm talking about. Do you want to look at the scaffolding? Come on, man, I'll show you."
I
Mary,
look.
she fell right there. She was working on that same spot over there, a little bit over from where I was, and she fell. Robert was working with her actually that day. That was his first day on the job. He was cleaning like what Jack's doing over there now, supposedly vacuuming. He's been vacuuming the same spot for the last 3 hours. Pothead.
My guy's thinking it's a bad idea to put himself in the same place as the victim just for like mediumistic purposes. He doesn't want to feel the same way the person felt before they were attacked by these supernatural entities.
Right. So you're gonna volunteer Cleidius to go up there instead?
No, I'm actually going to tell Cleidius. I'm going to say it's not wise. It's not wise to do what this man's asking.
Mm. Mm. I agree.
What we should do, Cleidius.
Cool,
let
man.
us
Whatever.
let
I
us
gotta get back up there though. We gotta open in 2 days.
if I were to bring a friend here, would it be cool for him to go up and look at it?
Sure, man. Anytime. I'll be here all night.
Sounds good. We have 2 other investigators that are going to be coming back in a little bit.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Are they T-Fork agents too?
Maybe one day. They're in training. T-Fork's in training.
Cool, man. I totally thought about being a cop, man, before I got into, you know, the theater.
Yeah, we all have our start as normal Chicago PDs, but only a few of us rise to the level of T-Fork.
I'm going to be a grip one day.
Keep dreaming, my friend. Keep dreaming.
So he starts climbing back up the scaffolding, a couple of levels up, and goes back up to work on the floor.
I turn back to Cletus and I say, well, we're going to have to do this at one point or another. Should we just pull the bandage off and go straight for it? To the basement.
To the basement.
So you guys head down towards the basement.
I'm going to draw my firearm.
Shit. Representing metal and everything. All right, I'm gonna switch back to Edward and Greg real quick. Is Greg still there? I see Juice lost his image, but
I think Juice is gone for a little bit. He said he's gonna be right back.
Did he?
All
right, maybe I'll carry on.
He nodded off for a second.
I'll carry on with the other guys then in the meantime. Okay, so you guys walk over. You go through the curtains. It's pretty dark back there. The lights don't seem to be working real well. There's a couple of flashlights.
Yeah, I'll pick one up and...
Yeah.
Batteries are so-so. One of them kind of flickers a little bit, but the other one's all right, pretty steady.
Of course.
I'm going to make the sign of the crucifix and start muttering some mumbo-jumbo about the armor of God as I start walking down into the basement.
Okay, you walk on down to the basement. So
you
come on down the stairs, and you come down the stairs, there's the old circuit board right in front of you. Like I described to them earlier, it's about 8 feet tall, 6 feet wide, wooden, like closet basically with huge switches inside. Right on beside that, you can see the old furnace, which is cold, metal. It hasn't been used in decades. You've noticed from walking around the place, everything runs on gas now anyway. But there's a bar to your right along the wall, and then past the bar is the stairs that lead up on the other side of the theater. Basically a mirror stairs to the ones that you came down.
Oh, okay, interesting. I'm going to saunter over to the bar and have a look to see what I can see around that area.
Roll a spot check.
Okay, that's going to be a 23.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, you immediately notice there's a faint impression on the wall behind the bar. Looks like a door shape.
Oh man, okay, so the occult significance in my mind is just going haywire. I look at Cledius and I point out this outline of a door, and I say, we want to be careful not to knock on this thing.
Yeah, when he points it out to you, Cletus, it's easy for you to see once he points it to you. I mean, it might have been hard to see at first if you weren't looking for it, but when he shows you, you can definitely see a nice rectangular shape. Looks like it's been plastered and painted over.
Since we're in the theater, I'll say the plot thickens.
Yes. What beneath this theater have they tried to hide? I feel like some people haven't been quite honest with us.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
I just kind of start tracing the door with my hands, muttering some hermetic mumbo-jumbo, trying to see if I get any reaction from it.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel the impression of the door behind the plaster, actually. You figure, like, just to get a claw hammer, you could probably get through this in a few minutes.
Okay.
Mumbo-jumbo factor is bouncing off the walls, man. I mean, I know we didn't roll your character up as a psychic, but just for fun and flavor, I'll say you're getting like a real creepy vibe from this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just your imagination, but you feel it, man. The hackles in the back of your neck start to rise. The hair on your arms sticking straight up. Static electricity. You get a shock.
Oh, my guy feels a little bit nauseous, and I just kind of step away from the door and say, that is where the problem is, my friend. That is where we need to go.
Yes. Sure wish I knew it as Robert was. He spent a lot of time down here, and now this is plastered over?
Mm-mm. Do
You
uh
wanna-
do yeah, do
so
we see like anything in the area in form of tool that's been left down there or
no, I mean, if you want to just roll a quick, roll a quick, like a little kind of search check, I guess.
Okay.
My brain was in 5e mode. I was gonna say investigation, but
Oh wow, my search is good. That's 14 total.
yeah, this has not been recently plastered over. This has been done decades ago,
Oh,
for sure.
okay.
Yeah.
So I kind of like hit the side of my head. It was the old tenants, I think.
And that's kind of why you can even feel through it. I mean, obviously, it's starting to wear away with years and time.
I remember stories, my friend, of houses, complexes being built on old Indian burial grounds and strange apparitions and other things rising from the soil and contributing to a poltergeist. Perhaps that's what we have here.
Perhaps. Should we investigate?
Yes, let us go get some equipment to demolition this thing and find out what's on the other side. And let's act quickly so we do it before the others get back.
Mhm. By the way, my character is he's very versed in religion and occultism and stuff, and he thinks all of John's conspiracy theories and stuff are just completely ridiculous, but he'll never say anything about it.
No problem, man. No problem. Good stuff. Okay, so you go back upstairs. You're going to try to find some tools so you can try to get through this wall, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let's take a quick, 2 to 5 minute break or whatever. I got to take a leak. If anybody wants to use the bathroom, get a drink, whatever.
Sounds good.
And we'll resume in a couple minutes. Maybe
Okay.
Juice will be back then, too.
Cool.
All right.
Right. Is that a Dixie cup, Andrew?
Yup, it's a red solo cup.
Solo cup, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Dixie cups are smaller, aren't they?
Yeah, I got some Dixie cups though too.
It's been a long time, man. I've been in Europe for 9 years, so.
Where do you live at?
I live in Dublin.
Oh, in Dublin.
I'm just across town from Lloyd there. He's in my local gaming group that we kind of put together a few weeks ago, or actually I guess a couple months ago now. But
Oh, cool.
how I got into the hobby. Actually into it. Kind of been like threatening to play D&D for like a long time, you know. I like read all the lore and stuff, and I used to read like all the novels and whatever, but never really played it much because there's no one in Dublin who plays it.
True,
And then
man. True.
found it, and now I'm playing constantly.
We've been trying hard to get a group together, and like we average about 3 players a week, maybe if we're lucky. That's the most we've ever gotten together. Really, was 3 players locally. Sometimes we get 2. So the RPG tabletop one-shot group has been brilliant for us. So
Oh yeah, it's crazy over here because of how popular D&D is. You don't think about it really.
yeah. Well, like I said, I'm from Northern Ohio, man. So I played D&D for decades. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a serious stigma over here with it, you know. It's like,
It's weird, but like everybody plays fucking Warhammer and Magic.
yeah,
Losers.
no one takes a step to play
What a bunch
D&D.
of nerds.
Yeah, war games, that's really nerdy. Card games.
I think LARPing is the epitome of nerdism.
Yeah.
I honestly think I would give it a go if it was a thing here. Yeah.
The worst is the note card LARPing, where you don't even have the balls to carry around weapons or anything. You just have a note card with the weapon written on it.
What does it say? Scythe. Nice.
You get it a lot in like Vampire the Masquerade and shit because people don't want to carry squirt guns that look like actual guns. So they'll take a note card and be like, "Oh, this is a 38 special."
You know, as trigger happy as the police seem to be getting these days, I can't blame them really. You know?
Yep.
So, all right, Juice isn't back, but we'll continue on anyway. I'll keep on with you guys in the hope that Juice gets back soon. If not, then I'll continue on with Lloyd in the hospital.
Cool.
So you guys were heading down to the basement. Oh no, you were in the basement and you found the secret door. You went up to the next level, and yeah, pretty quickly the guys you were talking to in the main theater area, their names were Chris and what was the other guy's name? Richard, was it? Chris and something.
Ryan. I think.
No, Ryan was upstairs in the projection booth, but that's okay. Chris and the other guy, anyway, they're able to get you a couple of claw hammers, no problem. There's plenty of stuff like that around, and a crowbar. Get a couple claw hammers, a crowbar, and you guys go back downstairs, and you go back behind the bar, and you see that wall. You can actually, you know, because you've been looking at it for so long, you can easily see the impression of a door frame behind the plaster. And you guys go at it for a couple of minutes, just breaking away the plaster to reveal the door, and you do. So
Okay.
it's a normal wooden door, and it opens with a good shove.
Is there like the handle on one of these claw hammers or whatever? Could I use that to make an indentation in the ground? Is it like a dirt floor down here? Is it that badly decayed, or is it still a solid floor?
No, I mean it's concrete actually. It's a concrete
okay.
floor.
Concrete. Okay.
Yeah, you know. The theater only closed down in the 1970s, so it's not quite. It was built in the 1890s, but it was operational for about 80 years, a little over 80 years. So it's old-fashioned for sure. It's been out of operation for nearly 40 years, but yeah, or 30 years. Sorry, trying to think of my time frame. But yeah, it's still pretty concrete, the floor and everything. So.
Okay, I'm going.
Having said that, though, you can totally make a mark in the concrete with a claw hammer if you want to.
Yes, I do want to. I won't do it with the claw hammer though. I'll pull out a piece of chalk, like some police chalk I got,
Sure.
and go down to the floor, and I'm going to draw like a half circle, to both sides of the door, like I'm crossing it in. I'm gonna write some weird ruins on it in my own head, thinking it's gonna contain the evil if we open it up and it comes rushing out. And I'll say something and make an incantation.
Totally, man. You empower the circle, and yeah, you feel good about it, man. That's gonna keep the evil in. Totally. You're grand.
I'm standing behind him, kind of like shaking my head as I grasp the claw hammer tighter.
I say over my shoulder, Cleidius, what was that third rune of Solomon? I always forget.
I'm going to send you another picture, just for the secret area that you've just opened up.
Ooh.
Let me go into the group this time instead of just sending it to Juice like I did last time. Here we go. I just want you to be able to see what it looks like. There we go. That'll show you now. You can see in that. I've just sent it to you in Facebook Messenger.
Okay, I see it.
There you go. So you can see there where you've come down the stairs, you see the bar, and you can see the secret. It's actually marked with an S, old school Dungeons and Dragons style. So that's the secret door that you just uncovered and pushed open. Okay?
Mm.
So, like I said, the door, it's just an old-fashioned wooden door. It opens with a good shove. It doesn't even have like a turning, latching handle or anything per se. And the area behind it, it's extremely dusty, man. Extremely dusty. It hasn't been used in over 50 years. It's located beneath a large section of the theater, which you know just from your own sense of direction as you walk under here. There's decades of dust filtered down through the ceiling boards, coating the area in fine gray powder. There are no working lights, so obviously you have your flashlights out to look around. And the door opens into a small area blocked off by 3 fabric screens that stretch from floor to ceiling. They're made of a thin, gauzy material and are stretched taut. Revealed in a flashlight beam, initially they look like mist.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So I'm going to pull that scarf back out that I had used earlier to cover the scent of that dog and put it over my face so I don't inhale too much of this dust.
Mm-hmm.
You
want to tie it off behind your head or something so you can have your hands free, or?
I think my guy would just do it like a mask with his right hand. So both hands will be taken up, but he holds the flashlight up like this and walks over and starts trying to investigate the screen.
As soon as you walk in, you feel a slight shift beneath your feet. There is a loud whirring sound that starts up as images begin to appear on the 3 screens in front of you. They are moving images. They are in a grainy black and white, and they depict a crowd of men dressed in suits. Okay, so they got the jackets, the ties, the shirts, slacks, and they're all wearing masks with blank faces and no eyes. Okay, or mouth. No eyes or mouths. Blank face, white face masks. They're standing in, it basically looks like they're just standing right in front of you, but obviously it's projected on these 3 screens. And it's not the same image on all 3 screens. It's like, you know, if you go into a modern kind of thing, you see like people project things on multiple screens to make it like a bigger image. So it's like that. You see all these guys standing there in suits in front of you and kind of like around you in a semicircle, as it were, similar to the semicircle you drew outside the door. The footage was obviously, you can tell right away it's film footage, and you can hear the whirring of the projector somewhere back behind the screens. And it's obviously shot by 3 cameras rolling simultaneously. Okay. They form a nearly continuous image, and the men simply stand there staring at you directly. After a few moments, you realize that this is just a short loop of film that plays again and again, and nothing really happens. It doesn't change. There are small gaps between the 3 screens through which you can easily walk through if you want to walk to the back of the room.
I look to Cleidius and say, I don't know what this is. Maybe some Bohemian Grove Society sort of gentleman's club. Maybe the Hellfire Club. Suits with weird masks. This is strange occult activity for sure.
Yes, and I'll pull out my handkerchief and tie it behind my head, follow suit with the covering of the dust, and I'll say, maybe the statue of Moloch is down here.
That owl god. Well, we shall see. Once more onto the breach, my friend, and I'll squeeze between the screens.
Okay. You can easily see the 3 projectors, each placed some distance behind its corresponding screen. They all have power cables which run up into the ceiling. The images that they are projecting are appearing on the back sides of the screen as well, because the screens are translucent. The 3 projectors are mounted on top of massive wooden thrones. They're covered in gold leaf and blanketed by dust. Each one is elevated on a dais about 8 inches high. The walls and ceilings are covered by a mural showing the night sky. Okay? So yeah, that's what you see.
I want to appraise one of the thrones, or just really get a good look at it and see if there's
Sure.
anything.
Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, that'll be a 18.
Yeah, I mean, they're not worth much of anything now, but they were obviously carved a long, long time ago. They've been sitting down here probably for 50-some years untouched. These projectors also, which as you're looking at the thrones, you realize the projectors are extremely old as well.
These would be nice for my shop.
Can you roll a research check just while you're checking the area out?
Okay. I'm pretty high on
And
research.
you also do notice, looking at the thrones, that each throne has a latch on the back of it.
Mm-hmm. 21 for research.
Very good. Yeah, you notice that the picture, the mural, I should say, of the wall depicts the stars in the sky, like I said, and it actually looks like a real night sky. And as you're thinking about it, you being the antiquarian and the knowledgeable one that you are, you realize, this is actually pretty accurate. It looks like a real night sky, like if it was the right time of year, right time of day, you're not exactly sure, but you can see real constellations and real star, patterns that you're familiar with in this. So it's not just like some kid just painted a mural of the sky. It's actually meant to represent a real sky.
Okay. Well, I want to look a little closer because I have knowledge in astrology also.
Do you?
Yep.
Very good. Then you're able to tell that the stars and their position in the sky correspond to a very specific time of year. And you're certain that the stars above the theater will be in this exact position in a couple of days when the theater opens.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
The floor is decorated with a 40-foot diameter circle of inlaid marble, within which are a number of twisted sigils corresponding to no known religion or mythology that you can think of. This is all going back to your research check, by the way, just so you know.
Right.
If you look at them, roll a, what would it be? Just roll a real quick wisdom check. Freestyle this one a bit.
That one's 11.
An 11? That's enough. You realize actually that these sigils look a lot like the orange paint on the back of the abandoned car you investigated outside.
Mm-hmm.
The floor seems to be stained in numerous places. I told you already about the latch on the back of each throne. And that seems to be everything that you notice about this area.
Very strange, John. And this mural depicts the stars as they will be in 2 days when this place opens. And these markings on the ground are completely unfamiliar to me.
Dear God. 2 days. My friend, I do not want to see what fills these thrones.
There are some latches behind them. Don't know if we should try to open them or not.
Is there anything about the floor, like not related to the sigils, but about the geometry that would trigger anything with my like occult studies? Is it like some kind of protective, like transmutation circle?
You have that kind of occult knowledge. Roll your knowledge occult real quick, actually.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do too.
Oh, that's a crit. That's a natural 20.
The thing is, yes, they are definitely done with some kind of a deliberate purpose. But the disturbing thing about it is that you do not understand what that purpose is. It's not a protection thing that you know of. It doesn't seem to be anything that you're familiar with. But it is definitely done with intent and deliberacy.
It's methodical. I just don't understand the purpose.
Exactly. It's alien to you. It doesn't match up with any kind of religion or mythology that you've ever studied.
I just pace back and forth.
And you also recognize one of the sigils as being a match with what was sprawled in graffiti on the back of that car outside.
I just start sputtering stuff out. Sumerian, no.
No,
And
it's not Sumerian.
going through my list and nothing's matching up. Even some fictional languages that don't
You critted your occult knowledge?
Yeah, it was a
This
20.
is older than Sumerian. You're certain
okay. So, like, I'm thinking in my head, it could be so old it's before the times when man even, like, settled down or had language.
You're certain this has never been documented.
At least
not in any books you've ever read.
I'm just starstruck. There's like all these different emotions flooding over my guy. Like on one hand, he's thinking, I will finally prove that something paranormal like this is real. I've made a huge scientific discovery, historical discovery. But then at the same time, I'm just like horrified by the ramifications. And I really don't say much. I just stare at that sky in like deep thought.
What about you, Ogre?
I have a cult too, so I guess I'd see the same thing.
My friend, should we take some kind of etching of this, document what these symbols look like, something, just in case. I don't know where things go from here. It might not end well for us.
You got a camera with you?
I don't know if my guy. I would think my guy would for. I mean, being a police officer like this.
I know at least you have your little notepad because you know.
I'm pretty loose with it. If you say your character has a camera, man, he's got a camera. It's cool. Your phone would not have a decent camera on it because like I said, we're talking about like 2002.
Right.
So.
Okay. Yeah. I'll start squaring it off, kind of like I'm doing crime scene investigation. Take a few photos.
Okay. Cool. Very good. And back, Clevius? Regarding the thrones, you see the latches, you're going to leave them alone?
I'm going to look, and I'm going to look closer and see if I can possibly see anything that would happen if I unlatched one of these thrones.
You mean you want to search for traps?
Yeah.
Wrong game. They don't look like they're trapped.
No, but I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in there.
No, you don't know what's in there. Yes, if there's a wild animal in there, you open it up, it could jump out and bite you.
Exactly.
That's true.
But
other than that, you don't know what could happen. You could open it and it could fall apart. You could break the throne. The projector could fall off. Stop projecting those creepy images on the screens over there.
Yeah, that's things.
You know.
I'll tell you what. What kind of latch is it?
Just an old school hook latch, man, like a, you know.
With no locks.
Nope, not locked.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my hammer, and I'm gonna take the handle of it and kind of just flick it up a little bit and kind of jump back.
Unlatch it. Okay, you jump on back. You unlatch it. Jump on back, and nothing explodes. No poison darts jump out. The trapdoor doesn't open up beneath you yet.
Okay.
And it's just they're unlocked now. It's still closed.
All right, so I'll take my handle because this stuff's like really dusty,
Yeah, it
and
is really dusty. You're glad to have that mask tied over your face.
and flick it open.
Which one are you flicking open? The one on the left, right, or the middle?
I'll say the one on the right.
The one on the right. It has a human skull, a candle, and a trumpet inside.
Mmm. Okay. I want to investigate a little more. To what's the trumpet look like, and the skull, and the candle.
It's a really old trumpet. I mean, looks like it might be even 100 years old nearly. The skull is also as old, but it looks to be human.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the candle. It's just a candle. It's a black candle.
So I'm going to turn over to John.
It's been burned a little bit before. It's not like a brand new candle, but it's not like burnt to the end either. It's partially melted candle.
Okay. I'm going to turn over to John, and I'm going to say, we have a case now. There is a body.
Okay, it's time to escalate this thing. And I just start taking some notes on my little notepad that I got.
Mm-hmm.
After I scribble down a couple important phrases here, I say, but before that, my friend, I remember a story about a certain chair at a prison named Sing Sing where one could sit in it and have mediumistic visions. I think I'm going to try to sit on one of these thrones and see what happens for science.
Which throne do you wish to sit on?
The middle throne.
The middle throne. You sit on the middle throne. Close your eyes. Put your hands on the arms. You knock the projector off the back? No. You're going to be careful enough, yeah? Not to knock the projector off? Okay.
Yep.
The screen is projecting, and you see his shadow on the middle screen now. It's like a shadow of him amongst the men in the suits and the white masks. And nothing else seems to happen.
I close my eyes and strain really hard.
If you want, you can imagine you see whatever you wish, but nothing forcibly happens to you.
My guy, as all modern occultists do, tries to draw some kind of connection from the experience. I'm walking among the people of shadows, no faces. Oh, in 2 days, some grave event is going to happen.
And even now, you're looking at the reverse of their image projected on the screen. It seems like they're really looking at you now. Not at Cletus, but they're all looking at you.
Sometime during this little ham performance I'm giving, I actually have a flashback to those naked, cavorting bodies. And it's intertwined with a crime scene from one of my earlier days with T-Fork, where I actually seen burnt, charred, naked bodies laying in a pit at some weird fertility scene out in a field. And I start to break out in a cold sweat and stop my tomfoolery and get out of the chair.
And as you do so, before you get out of the chair, the projectors grind to a stop. You hear it behind you as it breaks down and grinds to a stop. And even though it is ground to a stop, the images on the screens inexplicably persist for a few seconds longer. And just as they begin to fade away, all of the men in the crowd looking directly at John remove their masks. But the image goes away too quickly to see what was revealed.
I start trembling and try to pull out a cig and drop it. Go to pull out a second cig and drop it, and I just look over at Cletus and I say, "Did you see that too?"
You did.
I certainly did, and I think we're in some serious trouble.
I start reciting some biblical hymn as I try to beat it out of the room.
Okay, you're running out of the room. He's beating it out of the room. You still have 2 unchecked thrones Mobius,
Yes.
do you want to leave them and follow your friend?
Of course not.
No.
I want to check these thrones.
Okay, which one do you want to check next?
I want to check the one that he was sitting on, the middle
Central
one.
one. The central one also contains a skull, a candle, and a trumpet. And it also contains a book. If I can find it here. Yes. Where the hell is it? No. Yes, you find a book anyway. I can't seem to find it within the adventure, but I know it's there. Yeah, it's a handwritten book. It says on the cover in English, "The Book of the Sound and Light."
Mm-hmm.
And there's a date inscribed in the corner that says C 1900.
Hmm. And so is the inside written in English?
It is. No author is listed.
Okay, so I'm gonna start reading some of the first page and kind of see what this could possibly be about.
You start scrolling through it.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be a handwritten volume, and it seems to be full of rituals and prayers to some deity described variously as the All-in-One, the Key and the Gate, and the Sky Door.
Hmm.
But looking through it, it's difficult to read. You reckon it would take you at least a week to read it all the way through, because it's
Right.
written in an old form of English, so. And it's
Yeah.
handwritten. The handwriting isn't always very easy to decipher.
Okay. Me being an antiquarian that I am, and I'm gonna take that and shove it under my under my right arm in my jacket.
I bet you will.
I know some guys who would pay dearly for something like this.
Yeah, it's probably, people in museums would pay a fortune for that, yeah.
So I'll walk over to the next one and pop that one open.
And that one just contains a skull, a candle, and a trumpet.
Okay. So I'll make my way out to John.
John, what are you doing at this stage? He's been in there for a few minutes longer.
Vigorously throwing salt at the edge of this circle, chanting something. It's in some foreign language, definitely nonsensical. But my guy's kind of quaking back and forth as he's doing it, yelling binding words.
Very nice. Okay. I'm going to cut back to Edward. Edward, your brother wanders off, flirting with some nurse intern at the hospital as you walk in, and you and Sarah go back to visit Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your brother, he doesn't give a shit. He's talking to some chick. He says, "Oh, go on, man. You go talk to your girlfriend. I'll be all right, You go into Mary's room, and she's lying in bed. It's a big public hospital. The University of Chicago Hospital is huge, man. They produce some of the best doctors in the country. She is connected to a traction apparatus, which looks like it's probably there to help her pelvic bones set properly. Her arm and leg are in casts on the left side, and there are bandages on her head. Her eyes are bruised, and she's in the room with another patient, an emaciated old man whose eyes are closed and whose breathing is raspy. He's attached to a pulse monitor and other medical instruments that constantly beep and whir, so you get all these hospital sounds going on in the room. He appears to either be asleep or unconscious. Okay? So Sarah leads you in, and Mary is watching television on the screen up in the corner of the room. You know, the hospital. I don't know what they're like in Dublin. They probably don't have hospital TVs in Dublin, but
Not so much.
in America we got TVs in the corner, so.
Of course you do.
And Sarah starts to have tears in her eyes as she looks at Mary, and she makes introductions. She says, "Oh, Mary, look, this is Edward. he says he knows you. He's come to visit you. Are you okay? And you can see like a little tear run down her eye a little bit. Um, she puts the box of chocolates on the side table for Mary there, which she brought with her. And Mary just looks very wary. Sorry about the rhyme there, unintentional. But and she stares at you from the moment you walk in the door.
Okay, I'll walk over like this, like, oh my God, Mary, are you okay? What
And
happened?
she she whispers something, but there's the beeping from the machines increase all of a sudden, and the buzzer sounds. Something's going on with the patient on the other side of the room. I need you to roll a listen check. The
Sure.
man in the other bed cries out briefly, and his face goes slack. Sarah yelps and runs out of the room, calling for a nurse.
13 on my listen check.
The noise is terrible, and you can't make out what she's saying. You just see her saying, you just see her lips moving.
What? Mary, I can't hear you.
And you have all this whirring and beeping going on. The electric sounds are terrible. Two nurses and a doctor rush into the room, followed by Sarah. The staff begin emergency procedures straight away, and they go right to defibrillation on the man on the other side of the room. As they're using the paddles to jolt electricity into his body, you know how defibrillators work, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The lights in the room go out every time they burst, so it like flashes black and then black on, Sarah is watching aghast with her hands up to her mouth up by the door, and Mary continues staring at you and mouthing something which you cannot understand. And she nods at the television on the wall behind you as you're standing over her.
Okay. I'll lean towards her to try and listen to what she's saying.
As the lights are going up and down, the man's body spasms. The television starts to short out, and you see flashes of light coming from behind you.
Okay, I'll have a look at the TV.
The images of the ballet which he was watching dissolve into static, and the sound of a film projector starts to come through. You know the sound of a film projector running? That
Like a whirring sort of-
rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat,
yeah.
You start to hear that sound coming through the TV on the static, and the screen suddenly shows the hospital room that you're in, as if the TV itself were a camera pointed directly at you, so you see yourself looking at yourself. With Mary behind you, you can see the corner of the room where the doctor and the two nurses are defibrillating the patient. And as you're staring at this scene, you can see that there's a figure in the image that's not in the room with you when you last looked, standing beside Mary and stroking her face. It's a blurry figure you can make no features out on. It's just like a shadow person stroking her face.
Okay.
And the screen explodes. I need you to make a reflex save as the screen explodes.
Sure.
Burst of electricity sends fragments of glass blowing into the room. The nurse screams.
That's an 18.
18. Okay, you cover yourself and you kind of lean over Mary and cover her as glass
Definitely would
flies
cover
into
her.
the room. And the doctor calls out, a time of death. The old man is dead.
Okay.
The doctor gestures at the television, tells the nurse, "Get Robert to fix that damn thing." And Mary says again to you, this time she grabs you and pulls you towards her, and she says, "I didn't fall down. I fell up."
Whoa.
And Sarah says, "Okay, come on, we gotta get out of here. Come on."
No. This is important. What do you mean you fell up? Where did you fall? What happened? What did you see?
And she just goes kind of almost catatonic. She won't say anything. She just stares at you.
Whoa. Okay.
Doctor
I'll just
says, "Come on, we gotta DOA. Get out of the room. Come on, this man's dead. We need to, health and safety. You can't be in this room."
Okay. I'll just gently clasp Mary's hand before I go. I'll get to the bottom of
Clasps your
this.
hand, and you see a single tear pour out of her eye.
I'll get to the bottom of
And
this.
she
Man.
mouths again.
Awesome.
And Sarah kind of ushers you out of the room. The doctor pushes you more physically out of the room. And they're closing curtains around the man, and people come down with a stretcher and all kinds of stuff. And, you know,
Okay.
security guard comes down and stands in front of the door. And, yeah.
Whoa. Okay, I'll look at Sarah and see how she's doing.
Sarah's distraught. She says, "Oh my God, that man died. Can't believe he's dead.
Yeah, God. I mean, what happened in there?
Do you know who he was?
No, I don't know.
He used to work at the Paradise.
Oh, really?
Yes, that was Harry Sampson. He used to be a janitor at the Paradise until it closed."
Yeah. I know this, right? Yeah, you said this earlier.
Yeah, you didn't check his chart. You would have seen it on the chart, but
Okay,
she's telling you
yeah.
now.
Wow, that's
Look,
really,
it's on the wall by the door beside the security guard.
that's really strange. I mean, something has to be going on at the Paradise. That so many people are getting hurt, and this weirdness with the. Whew, I don't know. This is a little bit much. I don't really. I mean, what? Okay, what do you want to do? What do you think we should do? I think we
I gotta
should.
get back to the theater. I got work to
Yeah.
do.
Okay.
We're opening in 36 hours.
Okay, well,
I
I'm
gotta
gonna
go.
I'm gonna go talk to that cop. He might know something, because I mean, this is insane.
Are you coming with me or what? Are you gonna get a taxi?
Yeah, I'll come with you. Yeah.
Okay, well hurry up.
All right.
And she's obviously like she's on the verge of, hysterics. You know what I mean? She's freaked
Yeah.
out.
I'll like just put my hand on her shoulder and then like give her a really intense hug,
Okay.
like, really intense, and just like whisper in her ear, "It's gonna be okay. We're gonna figure it out."
He's so horny.
Yeah, I'll go
Okay.
with her.
And you go over to the security guard.
Yeah.
He blocks you from going into the room. He
Okay.
won't let you in. He's standing in front of the door. Sorry, sir, you can't come in here. Hospital procedures.
Oh, my friend is in there. I just wanna talk to her. She's probably
Your
really.
friend will be fine. She's still alive. There's nothing contagious. It's
But
just a
she's
dead man.
probably really distressed after what just happened. I mean,
We cannot let you into the room until a forensic team comes and investigates and closes everything off. So
look, I know it's procedure, but you know, you have friends, you have people that you love. I just want to go talk to her, just for a second.
roll a diplomacy.
Yeah, 7.
Nope. Sorry, buddy. I wish I could help you out, but I'm not losing my job over your crush on your girlfriend there. Sorry.
I understand. Yeah, you're just doing your job, just like all those other people who are just doing their jobs. I see how it is.
If you had a job, I'm sure you'd be doing it too, buddy. Now move along.
All right, I'll go with Sarah out to the car, I guess, to get back to the theater.
Okay, so she drives back to the theater. You'll get back to the theater probably around the same time that they're coming out from investigating the basement. Sarah goes in and says, I got to catch up on some paperwork. And she goes off to that office space where she made the phone call earlier,
Hmm.
which is marked on your map as storage 1, I think. That's her
Okay.
office. Yes.
Okay. Can I see the guys around? No.
Your brother doesn't come with you. He's still like talking to that nurse. He's like, "Come on, man, she's on her break. Give me 45 minutes." You're like, "Man, we're going now." And he says,
Yep.
"Look, I'll catch up with you. I'll get a taxi. Go on."
Yeah, you can count on me coming into your house to help you out. I say very sarcastically. Some help you are. Okay, when I get to the theater, I'll have a look around and see if I can see the dudes. I'm particularly looking for John, the what is it, T-Fork cop, because I've got some weird shit to tell him.
You're particularly looking on the what work?
I'm looking for John. the T4 Cop, because I've seen some stuff today, and before today I was extremely skeptic, and now suddenly, my eyes have been opened.
Okay. Give me just 2 seconds here. I want to see if I can get my camera working again. I can't see any of you guys for some reason.
Sure.
Just tablet bull crap, I'm sure. Just want to make sure I shut down all the. There we go. That's better. Shut down all the multitasking features. There we go. Okay, so you go back in. You come back in the lobby. You remember what the lobby looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And Andrew and Ogre. Should I say John and Cledius?
I think
you guys
we've
had your experience in the basement.
Yeah, we hijacked the couches and we're now having a roaring discussion about the nature of this text.
Okay. So they've got some old book that they're looking at and they're talking over. It's like a little handwritten folio kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, I'll march over to them, clearly, obviously distressed, and look straight at the at John, and be like, look, hey, you said you dealt with weird shit, ghosts and shit like that, right?
Yes, sir, I'm a dabbler.
I don't know how to explain this to you, but in the last hour I've seen two things that I don't understand at all. And I think maybe you could make some sense of it. I don't know. I feel like an idiot even saying these things because they can't be real. But I'm going crazy thinking about it.
Easy, lad, easy. And I stand up and I look him square in the forehead. I'm gonna say, your third eye, it's closed. Take it easy. Take it easy. Tell me what happened. Feel what happened.
Okay. Well, first of all, we went down into the basement, and my brother was messing with some circuit board, and I heard this banging inside the furnace, and I ran over and ripped the door open, and there was this man in there, and he was on fire, and he was screaming for help. But then there was no fire. I mean, there was no fire, and my brother, he didn't see anything, he didn't hear anything. I don't know what that means. And then
these visions, my son, I'm pretty sure they're a manifestation of some great evil here. We found a hidden room, full of thrones and strange projectors and ceilings that look like skies. And everywhere I go, I have these weird feelings like something is trembling in the psychosphere. And at one point, I swear, a floor turned into a mass of naked humans convulsing all over each other in some weird fertility ritual.
I don't know, man. Maybe they're pumping something into the air here. It's like tripping really hard. I just don't even know what's real anymore.
You've taken the first step. You're now out of naivety and you're seeing the world real for the first time. Your eyes are opening. But wait.
I want that.
None of us want it. It's not a gift. It's a curse. It's a curse, I tell you. But it's one we all must carry. And your first task of being aware to this new world is to help us decipher this text, which may just help us save the shithole of a theater and perhaps even figure out a way to help your friend.
Anything. Oh, I didn't even tell you, my friend. We went to see Mary in the hospital, and we went to see her, and she's all jacked up with, tied up, or not tied up, but suspended because she's broken her body really badly. We walked in, and as soon as we walked in, there was this weird disturbance where the man, there was an old man next to her, and he just started convulsing, and his machines were going crazy, and Mary was trying to say something to me, and I couldn't hear her, and she was looking at the TV, and then I looked at the TV, and in the TV I could see myself, and I could see some weird black dude, no features, it's just some weird black figure, and then the man died, just fucking died, man, and the lights were going crazy, and Mary, she grabbed me and she said to me, she didn't fall down, she fell up. What the fuck does that mean?
I look at Cledius and say, black men with no features.
Do you think alien?
I don't know. Now, there was one thing here that we must take account of above all else. 2 days in 2 days' time. What date is that actually?
Oh, it's like the 13th of October.
Okay, so I'm searching my head for some kind of occult relevance on like the pagan calendar and all this other stuff.
You got
I'm
nothing. You're thinking, man, another 18 days would have been Halloween. That would have made sense, or but no, you got nothing on any of your calendars.
So there's no pictures or anything in the book.
Regarding the stars, no. The book is.
Or just any pictures at all.
There's a few sketches in there. You find a couple of things that look like formulas or something of some sort, but like I said, it'll take you a long time to try and figure them out to decipher everything.
I'll have a look and say, what language is that?
It's in English.
Like that. Oh, sorry.
It's in English, but it's hand scrawled and it's
okay.
It's over 100 years old and.
Okay.
We found this in that room where we saw similar images to those you saw at the hospital. Black men with no faces.
Whoa, man! I mean, this is some heavy shit. I don't even know.
Actually, the men that you saw were white masks on, regular suits, black suits, whatever. But
oh yeah, so it was a mask. Okay.
yeah. Sorry, just to clarify.
Oh no, that's cool. It still makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. But they were completely featureless. No eyes, no mouths.
Maybe even like a tribute to the other type of individual he saw. A featureless, like cult worshippers wearing a mask with no features, worshipping a featureless being.
Very possible.
I will be frank with you guys. After seeing the weird circles and glyphs on the floor down there, they have some purpose. I'm not sure what they are. I have very good reason to go back down there and demolish the shit out of that floor. And try to mess up whatever dark necromancy is going on in the bowels of this place.
Mm.
Okay, well, I mean...
I almost want to agree.
If you don't mind, I'll just stick with you, because you seem to know what's going on, so...
Cleidius, do you think it's feasible? Or am I going to open Pandora's box here?
Let's do it. You have pictures.
Damn, where's a priest when you need him? I could really go for a last right about right now.
Sorry, we did not write up a cleric in this party. Although priest is a profession template, I believe, in the Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, wow.
That'd be awesome.
If it's not, it should be. We could easily write it up.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
So you're going to try to dig up the floor? Is that what I'm getting? The concrete floor?
We're going to desecrate their little temple they got going on down there.
Yeah, try to etch over markings, pry stuff up, try to mess with the feng shui of this little psychic scheme they have going on.
Fortunately, it's all in the basement, and none of the Metro Arts volunteers are working in the basement because they don't need anything down there now that it's been rewired. So you can go down there and mess it up all you want, and nobody will bother you. They will be none the wiser, really.
I'm going to look for a
fallen asleep in her
sledgehammer.
office. So.
Okay.
What did you say, Andrew? Sorry.
I want to find a sledgehammer.
Yeah, roll a search check.
Ooh, that one's not great. That's going to be a 11.
Yeah, man, sorry, we don't have any sledgehammers on site here. You might find one down the road at the construction site there. I think they're building a McDonald's or something.
At the mention of McDonald's, my stomach growls slightly. It's been a while since John's ate.
Or across the street, man, there's a Starbucks.
The greatest evil. No, that's okay. I will use this claw hammer that I already have. It should do the job.
So you're just gonna scar it up, yeah?
Hey man,
Yeah,
do you think it's wise to just like mess with this weird magical shit? I don't know. I mean, this is you don't want to make the spirits angry or whatever.
it's okay, friend. I have God on my side. And I just go like this and make the sign of the crucifix.
Nice. So John Hohenheim is a Catholic.
Yeah, I think of him as like a Gnostic Christian on like the fringe of
Okay.
Christian society.
Cool.
Kind of like a Christian mystic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. So
You
yeah,
think about
you guys will spend several hours working away at that. I presume you're going to want to mess it all up, yeah? The mural as well, with the night sky, or no?
Well, I'll say for like John specifically, what I'm going to be focusing on are those sigils, those ruins on the floor. I'm going to
Okay.
try to mar them up and just do whatever I can to put them
You're
out of work.
hacking away at him with the claw hammer, and yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
personally,
That'll take a good few hours.
yeah, I'd like to try to collect some of that film that was in
The projectors?
the projectors and just kind of have a better look at that.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out all that film and start looking at it, yeah?
Yeah,
So
looking at it.
that'll take you a few hours, I suppose. You can roll just roll a research check, or I guess.
Okay.
And what about Edward, our fearless actor,
Mostly
or fearful actor?
I think. Yeah. He's
You go down there, you see this room. They show you the secret door that's
Yeah.
pried open.
fucking terrified of the whole thing. What is going on down here? It's like a weird.
It's pretty fucking scary, yeah.
It's like a temple. What the hell is going on?
There's still an inch of dust on everything nearly.
Should we really be messing with this? I mean, really, I just think this is a bad idea. I don't know, guys.
John's over there, his claw hammer whacking away at the floor. Cledius is over there taking the film off the projectors and pulling it out and holding it up against a flashlight and looking at it.
Yeah, I guess I'll like. I don't want to wreck anything because I'm too scared to do that. Yeah, like he wouldn't. Nothing that looks like religious or like symbolic. He wouldn't touch any of that. So he might
You
just like
kind of stand outside the door looking in and say, guys, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
kick some dust around and like pretend he's helping, but not really help. You know.
There's an old bottle of whiskey you see on the shelf under the bar.
Yeah, let's go for that. Absolutely, he needs a
You
strong
have a few
drink.
drinks.
He needs a strong drink for real.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
What did you get on your search check there, Cledius?
I got a 15.
Yeah, the film is blank, man. Nothing on it.
Nothing on it.
I can't deal with
Nothing
it.
on it.
Yeah, John, there's nothing on this film.
Blank. It's never been used as far as you can know. Never been filmed on as far as you can tell.
I stop hammering and walk over and look at it and see what he says is true, and
Yeah.
I just shake my head and say, there is powerful evil at work here.
I mean, it's possible you just imagined it.
Yeah,
but
that's
you don't
true.
believe that. You
No,
don't
dude.
believe that.
We both saw it.
Like I paused for a moment thinking of all these spores we're inhaling.
Mhm.
My-
Mass hallucination is a thing, man.
It's like some Pharaoh's curse shit. Like you go into an Egyptian temple or pyramid and you have spores that have been down there for thousands of years and it just does shit to you.
Mhm.
I just after I look at my handiwork, all the floor messed up now.
Oh yeah, you scarred it up pretty good. I mean, we're going into the middle of the night now.
I'm just gonna put my hand out and aim at the chairs and say, "Let the evil entity in this room declare itself."
I'm like, dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it.
Hold on, let me look up evil entities here. No, just kidding. Yeah, nothing happens.
I look at Cledius and I say, "I don't reckon we've won."
You guys are all feeling pretty bloody tired too. It's the middle of the night now. You've been out here all day, back and forth, and the next day, they're just going to continue renovating the theater. The opening is the day after, so the next day you have an opportunity to do any other kind of research or whatever you want to do.
I'd,
You,
st-
you
I'd
may
still
want
like
to try to get a night's
restaurant.
sleep. You don't have to. I'm just saying you're all pretty tired.
I mean, I'll definitely try get some sleep, but I feel like he's going to have trouble doing that because he's just terrified.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm weary. I could go for some sleep. So I
Yeah.
let go of that claw hammer and just my work's done here. I feel like I've consecrated the ground for God for tonight.
Yeah, you're extra tired because you've been swinging that hammer for a few hours. Yeah, those rooms are fucked up, man. They're unrecognizable now. Do you want to go to a hotel down the road to sleep, or do you want to try to go home?
I'm gonna go to my house because the house that I stay in, I have warding up like wherever there's window panes, wherever there's doors. I've actually blunted the corners of the room so the devil can't enter at them.
Nice. Do you live in like the kind of, under basement of a house, like with, an old couple living above you
Yeah.
over on Harry Dresden Avenue or something, maybe?
In my little slice of pie. It's the only place I can get any rest.
You go back to your house, no problem. You get a taxi. You have to call one because they don't serve this area of the neighborhood after dark unless you call them. So,
So, John, what do we do with this book?
Man, I can try to stress my contacts, but we're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan, 'cause I don't think the account knowledge between the two of us is gonna decipher that thing before the Dark Lords come back or whatever the hell they are.
you won't be able to finish that book before the opening anyway. There's no way. It'll take at least 7 days.
And
I'm
John,
sure there's somebody. I'm sure there's somebody out there that would really like this book, but I don't know how many people actually know it's there.
Well, yeah, you definitely know, as an antiquarian, you know you could get some money for that book for sure.
Right. I tell you what, I think I'm gonna hold on to this book.
Good call.
that's wise.
Treasure. Call it Cthulhu style.
And Cledius, stay safe, my friend.
Where's Cledius going to stay?
What's that?
Where's Cledius going to stay for the night?
Uh, you got a couch I can sleep on, John?
Oh man, do I. You've never been in a sanctuary like this.
Okay.
And what about Edward?
I'll say to John as well. Look, I don't want to be weird, but like, do you think I could like stay with you? I'm really fucking weirded out, man, and you seem
Got
to
a
know.
lazy boy I can sleep in, man.
Yeah, you seem to know your shit, and I don't want to go home to my house on my own. I'm really fucking scared.
Don't sweat it, man. I've got floor. You're more than welcome.
Thanks, I really, really appreciate that.
Nice. As you guys are leaving, you notice the car across the street is no longer there. It's been taken away, maybe towed or repoed or something. And you guys go back to John's house in what neighborhood do you live in? You don't know Chicago, probably. Do you know? You live in a? Do you live in an affluent neighborhood, a ghetto neighborhood,
It's in one of the bad wards.
one of the bad wards? You guys go to John's apartment in Hyde Park, and yeah, set up in there.
You just see occult paraphernalia everywhere. Like when you cross in, you see carvings at the bottom of the door. You see like salt lined on all the windows, like weird circles drawn over the place. Herbs hanging.
Nice. I totally dig it.
But it's pretty. It's other than that, it's pretty pragmatic. There is a couch. There's some floor space. There's the stuff you need to sleep. It doesn't have much in way of food.
Kind of like a little bit like Russ Cole's place in the.
Very minimalist. And
Yeah.
if you look up on the wall, you actually see papers connected to each other by twine, and some of them don't quite make sense. Like you see like the mayor of Chicago with a piece of twine going to like a picture of the Joker from Batman.
Richard Daley II.
It's almost like a Glenn Beck's old show where he would draw stuff all over the chalkboards and connect it up. You can't really follow exactly what's going on in John's head, but there's some purpose to it.
Awesome.
Cool. So you guys try to sleep for the night. It's up to you guys. I'm not going to make you roll or anything. If you want to get a good night's sleep, you can get a good night's sleep. If you want to be, disturbed and have a fitful night's sleep, you can do that. It's up to yourselves.
Yeah, I'll definitely have a share of nightmares, I think.
Yeah. You keep seeing Mary's face in your nightmares. I didn't fall down. I didn't fall down. I didn't fall down, Eddie. I fell up. And you wake up freaking out.
Lose my shit.
How do you sleep, Cletus? You sleep okay, or do you have...
I'm kind of laying on the couch with the book on the coffee table, and I just keep on looking over at it and thinking about the money I could make from that thing, and thinking about how strange it is, and just so many things going through my head.
You fall asleep staring at the book?
So yeah, I don't get. Yeah.
Your nightmares. Your nightmares are filled with fire and shadowy demons and midnight rituals, witch covens, dancing around bonfires. Not too horrible. You don't wake up screaming or anything, but you're just like, what the fuck am I dreaming about, man?
Mm-hmm.
And John, how does John sleep?
Good, except for one particular instance. He has one very disturbing dream sequence where he's back at the police academy, and everybody's mocking him for choosing to study the occult and pursue occult crime. And he actually gets chased out into a field running away from all this pressure. And in the field, he falls into a gigantic pile of naked bodies cavorting, and he gets snapped back to the terrible reality of what he's witnessed and wakes up with cold flashes.
Nice. And it's dawn. It's October in Chicago, so yeah, it's about 6:37 a.m. when you all wake up. Or, stop, going in between sleep and waking. Anyway.
I brew some coffee. That's probably objective one.
John gets up. What do you got, one of those cheap drip coffee brewers?
Oh yeah, it's nasty.
No? I mean, you can have a fancy espresso machine if you want.
Oh no,
you may
man.
start making some funky-ass brewed coffee in a pot that hasn't been washed in 3 weeks. Nice.
He's a Maxwell Black instant type of guy.
And he's serving it to you in a fucking dirty wine glass.
Turn it over to you. Hey man, where's your you probably should beep your brother, man. Just tell him to stay away from that basement down there.
Oh yeah, Jesus! Oh my God, I forgot about Greg. I was so stressed out, I forgot. Yeah, I'll call him or text him, I guess.
Call him?
Yeah, I'll call him up.
He doesn't answer.
Oh shit! I'll text him then and be like, "Stay away from the paradise, and just call me when you get this."
You get a text back. No shit, idiot.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
He scored with a nurse last night or something. He's
okay.
Cool. He's like, quit bothering me about that fucking stupid theater, man.
John's fingering some books on his bookshelf. He's going through all the different pagan volumes, and he comes to some actual literature, and he's like, Paradise Lost, Paradise Regained, and his finger stops on it.
Nice.
And he says, I have a plan.
Cool. What's your plan for the day? You've got 1 day worth of investigation you can do before the grand opening.
Alright, it's a twofold plan, and I tell it to these guys. What I think we should do, fellas, we need to pool all of our occult knowledge and search for any contact anywhere that we can think of that might have some insight onto what this prophecy means, this 2 days we have left before Armageddon, or whatever the hell these baddies are going to do with no faces. The second thing, as a precautionary measure, we need to put ruins all the way around the Paradise Lost. And if all else fails, we need to banish the entire zone and just raze it to the ground.
Nice.
Okay. I don't have any cult knowledge. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to do? I can't even. I don't know what symbols to draw. I don't know anything
I
about
took
this
a
shit.
Scientology stress test once, but I didn't buy into it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cledius, surely you know some other antiquarians or something. Could you use Edward in some way?
Sure. I can make a couple calls. So, all right. So I call a couple people. It's kind of early in the morning, you know. Antiquarians don't get up too early, and start putting out asking questions. Not being too detailed, because I kind of don't want everybody to know what kind of artifact I got on my hands. But just generally asking questions of people to see if they have any kind of idea about any of these runes or any of this astrology. You know, I just start making calls.
Okay. Let me just check here.
On the cordless phone with from the early 2000s.
I'll mention as well that I have a friend who's like a magician. Maybe he knows something about this. He like does he does tricks and stuff. I don't know. He kind of does some magic. Maybe he'd be useful.
Yeah, maybe he would.
Call him up. We need all the help we can get.
So
So you're doing research on the rune stuff on your book, right?
yep.
Okay, roll me a research check.
Okay.
The book was called The Sound and
17.
Light. Yeah. What was it called exactly? Something
It was
about
called what?
Sound and Light.
Something
Sound
about life.
The sound and the light,
Yeah.
or something like that.
What'd you get in your research check?
17.
Ooh, that's nice. So one thing you find out is that there was a speakeasy key club beneath the Paradise Theater during Prohibition. And as you research into it, you find out it was called the Sound and Light Club. You find out that it existed before and after Prohibition, and that its tenancy in the basement of the Paradise was only temporary. The SLC, the Sound and Light Club, began as a social club for Freemasons in 1900, but soon evolved beyond its Masonic roots into a private club for businessmen and politicians. In the 1940s, the Sound and Light Club sponsored an annual carnival to raise money for children's charities. The group shut down in 1953. Its popularity among the city's moneyed classes usurped by the Rotary Club and the steady loss of early members to old age. During its lifetime, the group was based in a variety of locations throughout downtown Chicago. You also find that all of the addresses that the club had were within 6 blocks of the Paradise Theater, and that a 1985 newspaper article about the history of charitable groups in Chicago makes brief mention of the SLC's short-lived carnival fundraisers of the 1940s. A surviving SLC member, Frank Long, is quoted in the article.
So, I told you Moloch was down there. So, I tell these guys all that. So I guess
You
we're
could be
gonna.
doing all this on your dial-up internet or something, you know.
Yeah. What you call it? I don't even remember now. Oh, AOL.
Yeah.
AOL online.
Unless you want to go to the library and search
Maybe
for the
Netscape.
microfiche, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, obviously we're gonna have to go pay this Mike Long a visit.
Frank Long.
Frank Long. See what we could come up with, maybe. What do you say, John? You're the investigator. You're the badge behind this.
I pull a book off the shelf called The Widow's Son, which is history of Freemasonry, and toss it to Edward and say, boy, you're going to need to start studying this.
You've actually read it before. You're an antiquarian. You're like,
No.
yeah, read it before, but I'll go over it again.
To me, was it?
No, he throws it to
Yeah.
Edward.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you said to. I misunderstood. Who'd you say you threw it to?
Yeah, to Edward.
I'm sorry. I heard ogre.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
So I'll catch it and just look at it like, Freemasons? Like stonecutters? This is what we're talking about here? Okay, I guess I can read it.
Yes, you're right when you say stonecutters, only man is a block. They're getting rid of all the additional crap, and they're all for Satan.
I like this fanatical side that's coming out in the detective.
Yeah, it's very good.
Brilliant.
Yeah, okay, so I'll like read as much as I can about.
It'll take you some time. I mean, unless you're gonna sit down and read for hours and hours, but
Yeah,
um,
maybe just skim it for the important bits.
you get the basics of Freemasonry. It's some kind of a secret society of Christians who get together and share power and try to, hoard it and everything else. You get some Illuminati conspiracy theories and things of that sort.
Cool.
Yeah,
John, we need to go to all of the buildings and houses with the number 33.
we do. In fact, you should check the book on the 33rd page.
Yes. Let's do that.
And I'll tell Edward, 33 is the secret degree of Masonry past master.
Okay. Well, now I know.
What's your next step? Besides looking at the book, I mean, you'll get a lot of conspiracy theory and stuff like that. None of it matches up with your constellations or your runes or anything of that sort, though.
I want to, as like an
It's all
alternate.
very interesting. You can spend all day reading it if you like.
I want to develop kind of an alternate strategy going along at the same time with this as a contingency plan.
Of course.
I want to check with the Force and see if I can procure a power washer.
A power washer? Yeah, you can arrange a power washer.
Yeah, just like a small one. And
yeah, you can get one of those that hooks up and you just fucking.
Very cool.
You just need an electrical power source,
Sweet. So I want them to deliver that out to the Paradise.
Yeah, we'll get it out there by the afternoon.
Thanks, Mac. I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for helping me out with that trouble with my sister's boyfriend.
Hey, sometimes you got a bad boyfriend possessed by a demon that just needs a little bit of an exorcism.
Ain't that the truth, man? Hey, you gonna watch the Bears-Packers game later?
Hell yeah.
I'll see you later. I'll bring the pizza.
Sounds good, man. And then I'll turn back after organizing that and tell Cledius, let's go investigate some masonry.
Let's go.
So where are you guys going? You gonna go talk to Frank Long?
Yeah, I'll let
Yeah.
Cledius run this show since this is his area of expertise.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Frank Long.
How are you gonna find him?
Let's start with the phone book.
Sure. Yeah, you find his name right in there. Boom. Frank Long. Only one of them in the phone book.
Okay.
Address is in really bad neighborhood. It's over in Inglewood.
Okay.
South side.
That's John's favorite neighborhood, man. We're going. But we're not gonna look. This is Freemasons. You know that. We can't just go running up in there talking about, hey, man, you know, we got to do this right.
Yes, it's going to take a deft touch.
Well, the one thing that I can do that's useful is act. So if I need to pretend to be like a Freemason, like a high-ranking one, I could probably pull that off.
No, man, no.
You could try it, man. You got the book there. You're reading through it. You know, you're like, yeah, man, I get this stuff.
I got
You are an
special
actor.
handshakes and all kinds of stuff, dude. I don't know. John may know more about it than I do.
You are an actor. I presume you have the highest charisma in the group. I could be wrong though.
Yeah,
I didn't see your character sheet, but
I got a 16 charisma, and I've got performance and disguise and bluff.
I've got like really low charisma, so I won't be doing any talking.
there's no way to disguise yourself as a Freemason. They just look like regular people. But yeah, your performance and bluff could come in quite handy.
I'm down. I think between me and Cledius, we could give him like an hour crash course on how to appear like a normal Master Mason. Not
you
like
guys
a
should do that.
status right.
I'll let you do that. So they give you this kind of rundown on Freemason history, and you know this is what they do, and this is their hierarchy, and this is their rituals and everything else. And
Is it a montage? Can we have a montage?
yeah, we have a montage, and all this while you guys are driving down to Inglewood. Who's driving, by the way? Who's got a car? Anybody, or are you taking a taxi?
Yeah, I'm a public transport driver.
You're an actor, man.
Yeah.
I ride a bike.
You don't have a car.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm a public transport or maybe a bicycle person. I don't even know.
Aquarian has a bicycle as well.
Yeah, I don't make that much money. I make a good bit sometimes, but
And what about John? Has he got a car?
No, he doesn't have a car, but he does have a patrol light to put on something he can jack.
I lived in Chicago for 9 years. I had a car for 3 months. I know what you feel. So you guys take a taxi down to Inglewood. Yeah?
yep.
Sounds good.
You pull up in front of Frank Long's address. Taxi driver says, yeah, it'll be $23.
I'll give him $23.
Thanks, man. See you later.
Hey, no problem. Take it easy, bud.
He peels out and gets the fuck out of Inglewood. There's no taxi man in his right mind to stay in Inglewood.
Am I right in thinking Inglewood is where like all the rappers are from?
Well, I don't know about all the rappers, but it's the ghetto. It's a ghetto, man.
They mention it. I have no idea. So.
It's gang turf, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you guys show up there. There's the house. It's a rundown, beat-up house. It's got fucking iron bars on the windows. It's got a fucking iron lock door on the front door.
I'll tell Edward, make sure to knock on the westmost door and knock 3 times.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll do that. I'll find the
do
westmost door, and I will knock 3 times. Actually, before I knock, I'll ask him: is there a certain like rhythm I should knock in?
Nope. Just knock, knock, knock.
Give us a knock.
I'll do that.
The sliding window on the top part of the, you'd have a peephole in some doors, but in this one they have the sliding like prison window. Slides open, you see it. Looks like a woman's eye, like this portion of her face. Who are you?
We're brothers.
What do you want?
I'm here to see Frank Long.
Frank? Shit, you're not gonna find him here. He's in the sanitarium.
That's
You
odd.
need to get your ass over to Joliet. You want to see Frank. And she slams the
That's
thing shut.
Okay. Well, that went well.
Time to pull out the badge, John.
I go back over to the door, and I bang it 3 times really hard.
Thing opens up again. You see the eye of the woman there. What do you want? Who are you?
T-Fork, Chicago PD, open up or I'm going to kick this door down.
Kick that door down. I'm gonna blow your belly out, motherfucker.
I'm going to roll around.
And you hear a The sound of a cocking shotgun.
I'm gonna roll away from the door onto the side of the building and crouch down and say, "Holy shit!"
Okay. She doesn't shoot. I mean, she's behind a steel, iron door that's locked, and a wooden door as well, and the sliding window. So
She just fucking called my bluff, guys. I don't have a warrant.
you come back with a warrant, or you go home with a belly wound. That's all I'm saying. Slams it shut.
Are the upstairs windows also barred?
Yeah, the whole place is iron barred, man. This is the hood.
Yeah.
I know you've never seen that in Ireland. We don't have.
No, they don't have. We don't have a hood here.
But Rob, you live in New Orleans. I imagine you have hoods down there.
Oh yeah.
You've probably been to Detroit, Andrew. You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Well, Inglewood is basically like, I don't know, fucking
Ballymun, I'd say.
downtown Detroit, man.
So, are we familiar with the sanitarium?
Yes, you would be in your line of work. You know the sanitarium. It's one of the most prolific in Chicago. It's a big ass sanitarium. It's not in the best of condition anymore because Reagan tried to shut it down back in the 80s, and it's just never quite recovered ever since.
Could I try to make a call to cross-reference his name to see if he's actually there?
Yeah, you can. You make a call. Yeah, hey, Johnny, what's up?
Hey, I got a problem here. I'm trying to check for a certain suspect to see if you guys have him over there at the sanitarium.
Ooh, suspect. What you working on, man?
You know me. A little bit of dabbling here, a little bit of dabbling there.
Just give me the name, brother. I'll tell you.
How did you spell the name exactly?
Frank Long.
Frank Long.
Frank Long, yeah, he's been here nearly 20 years.
Alright, well, that's all I needed to know, man. Thanks.
You coming down for a visit? Shall I tell the guards to expect you?
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
You know the protocols, right? No weapons. You're going to leave them at the door.
Yeah, I know.
You bring anybody with you, you got to declare them now, or declare them at the door at least, or else they won't get in.
Alright, we'll cross that bridge.
All right. See you, Johnny.
See ya. So I'll turn around and tell those guys, yeah, they got him at the sanitarium.
All right, now we gotta get the hell out of here. I got a suit on, so in the middle of the hood.
I wish that cabbie wouldn't have taken off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anybody got a cell phone? Oh, you got one. You just called.
Yeah, I'll call another cab.
Okay. You call a cab. He comes out in about 20 minutes. If you stand out on the street looking nice and imposing with your gun drawn, nobody will mess with you.
I got my T-fork badge out in one hand.
You'd be better off just holding your gun. The badge is more likely to draw attention you don't want.
Okay,
You want to discourage people from shooting you, not the other way around.
Yeah.
It's that type of a bad part of town.
It's a bad place. It's a bad place.
So yeah, I'll wait out by the road and try to flag him down when he comes to get us.
He comes eventually. He screeches to a stop, throws open the doors, and get in, man, quick.
Yeah, I dive right in.
Shit,
Yeah.
man, what you bunch of crackers doing in this neighborhood? Where you going?
Don't even get me started. We need to go to the sanitarium.
Fine, man, come on. He drives off. Get you there pretty quick. Says, that'd be $12, man.
I give him 15. I'll give him 3 extra for coming to the bad part of town.
He fucking peels out of there after he drops you off.
All right, guys. Neither of you happen to be powerful psychic mediums, do you? Because in this place, you're gonna be dealing with some crazies, and sometimes that triggers.
Not that I know of, but you never know, I guess. I mean, up until 12 hours ago, I didn't think there was anything unexplainable in this world, but now maybe I am a psychic.
Cledius, you in good spiritual condition, man?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I think insane people are very interesting. It should be fun.
Now, do you guys have any weapons on you I should know about?
No.
Yeah, I got a knife on me.
All right, we're gonna need to check them. I know it's
What kind of
unfortunate.
knife you got?
What kind of knife?
Yeah, what kind of knife?
Let's say it's like a flick knife.
Yeah, what size? A flick knife?
Yeah,
Like metal handle kind of thing you flip in and out?
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's illegal.
Like a switchblade. That's what I'm thinking.
That's completely illegal.
Yeah.
So John will take a gander at that and try to stash it outside somewhere rather than take that in.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, because they wouldn't give that back to you. That's illegal.
Okay.
You're
I'm
not
like,
allowed to you're not allowed to have a knife wider than the palm of your hand or longer than the width of your hand. And
Okay.
switchblades and retractable blades are completely outlawed in the city of Chicago.
that makes sense. Yeah, I'll say to John as well. Like, I hope you don't think I'm not violent. I just, you know what? It's dangerous around here. You know.
Man, you ride the yell at night, you need to be able to protect yourself.
You're talking to a man that's been battling demons all week. I don't begrudge a man for trying to protect himself.
What about Cletus? You got any weapons?
I don't need any weapons. My hands and feet are registered weapons.
You're a martial artist antiquarian, yeah?
Yep. That's one of my feats.
Nice. I like it.
Would John know your martial prowess? Would he be aware of your ability to kick some ass?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Seen it, yeah.
I have my my diplomas displayed in my shop quite prominently. In my
There was
belt.
that time you guys were working on the job in Bucktown. You got jumped by gangster disciples.
Yep.
I'll look to Cletus then and say, "We might need your special abilities now, my friend."
Yes, sir.
Mum's the word, and I'll tap my nose.
Nice. So you guys walk into the sanitarium. The staff directs you guys to a withered little man sitting alone in a rocking chair on a porch. There's Frank Long there. They tell you, like, look, he's got Alzheimer's disease. You know, you might have a bit of difficulty trying to get any information out of him, but you know, just take it easy on him, okay? We don't want no trouble. Anyway, you're good with us, Johnny. You go to work, and we'll keep an eye from the distance.
Thanks, appreciate it. Come on, man.
Mm.
Yeah, so I'll go. Make
Yeah,
our
he's
way.
just sitting in a rocking chair there, all alone on the porch there, looking out on the backyard with the big walls in the distance.
I think this is a good opportunity for our actor to prove his skills again. There's a certain vow that all Masons must take, that if they betray their Masonic order and their brothers, their tongue will be cut out and buried under the burning sands of the desert. So I think we should abuse this, and you should convince him that we're all three Masons, and that him withholding knowledge will betray us, and that he'll be breaking his vow.
I can do that.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna approach him?
I'm gonna approach him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
There's a
give
chair
him
beside him. You want to sit in the chair beside him?
Sure. Yeah.
The other two guys can stand back a bit, yeah? Unless you want to
Before I
go up
sit
and
down,
surround him, make him all
I
paranoid.
want to give him the secret handshake before I sit down.
He reacts clumsily, doesn't seem to know what you're doing, and he looks at you like with a confused look on his face.
Hey there, old timer. How you getting on?
Who you calling old timer?
I didn't mean no offense, sir.
Who the hell are you? You bring my pudding, boy?
No, I did not. I don't actually work here.
You come to change my colostomy bag?
Not today.
And fuck off.
I don't think you want to talk to me like that.
And why not? Boy, I'm 90 years old. I'll talk to you however I want.
Well, we have something in common, you and I.
Oh, yeah? He looks at you with squinted eyes.
Yeah, we're
I don't
both,
see nothing common. You tell me, what's that?
We're both part of a little club.
Club?
I think you know
Yes,
what
the
I'm talking about.
club. It's not a club. No, no, no. It's a church. Yes, a church. A church not made with hands. Look, Ma, no hands.
You know, when you're right, you're right. Well, I'm a member of your church, a prominent member, and we have need of some information at the moment.
Sound and light?
Yeah.
Sound and light. That's what movies are made of. Sound and light, yes. Movies on the screen. Silver screen. Movies in your head. And he starts reaching up, he pokes you on the forehead. Your silver head.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm like trying to keep it together, but like really freaked out.
This guy's fucking, you realize this guy's insane.
Yeah.
He's nuts.
Yeah, so I like turn around and look at the other guys with kind of like a helpless expression. What can you tell me about the club in the old paradise?
Oh, yeah, man. We used to have good times in that club, man. Yeah. We had the nice bar there downstairs. Mm-hmm. And the girls, they'd be coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They
Well, what
say
are
it's
some-
coming. You know that, right?
What's coming?
The paradise is coming. I'm due. He starts pointing at himself. I'm owed. I paid my O's. I'm the first in line. I'm last to stay. I can't wait. Paradise is coming. Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds just fantastic. Did you ever, in your time, I'm sure you had some pretty crazy stories, you know? You ever go to that secret room? You know, in the back?
Secret room in the back.
You know, down in the basement. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, they took her back there. She didn't come out, though. No. And they came asking, but she never came out. No, and they didn't find her. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Ha! Rest home. They call this a rest home? It's no rest home. It's no rest. No rest at the gates. He's the key in the gate. You know. You're in the church. The sound and the light, all in one. Like my Swiss Army knife. All in one.
I need you to say his name.
He looks at you suspiciously. You know his name.
I know, but you're important. You're an old school guy. I want to hear you say it.
Old? You calling me old, boy?
I'm calling you old school. You know,
You
you're
don't know what you talking about, boy. You ain't no sound and light. You wouldn't
one of
know
the
the light
originals.
if it fucking lit itself up your bum.
I'm just saying, you're one of the originals. You know, you're a legend, man. And I just wanted to hear you say it.
He looks at you real strange. His face hardens all of a sudden. He says, and he points right at you. He says, heathen! And he points behind him at the two behind him, the antiquarian and the cop. It's meddlers! Steal secrets from an old man, will you? I can see through your face. And he looks back at John and says, your lion face. And he jumps up and attacks you. Roll initiative.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Jesus. This intensity.
Ooh, that's nice.
Do you add your dexterity to initiative in this game?
There should be an initiative modifier on your character sheet.
Yeah, 1 second. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm looking at a 17.
Okay, 17 for Edward. We got it. Okay. What about the other two? What about, I know you guys, this is a surprise round, but let's just talk about John and Cledius.
15.
I got a 15 for Cledius, and John is what?
It's 19, 13 plus 6.
Nice rolls, guys. Okay, but first we have a surprise round. So, John. So first thing first, he reaches at you with his fingers, and he's got long nails in his fingers. He starts clawing at your face. That's going to be an 11. Does that hit your armor class? What's your armor class there,
Let me
Mr.
check.
Actor, sir?
Armor class 13.
He tries, and you're like, whoa! You put your hands up and knock his hands away.
Yeah, I'm quick. I'm acrobatic as well. I'm quick.
And it's John's turn.
Okay, I'm going to go in and try to grapple him.
Fucking grapple. Okay. I hate grapple. Okay. That's the D20 fucking 4-letter word, grapple. Let's see, grapple, page 78. I've been playing this fucking game system for 20 years. 14 years. I still haven't figured out how grapple works. Did I say 78? I think I did.
I gotta say, this is some intense shit.
Okay. So you gotta make a grapple check. It's your base attack bonus plus your strength modifier plus your size modifier, which doesn't really affect anything in Call of Cthulhu, unless you're a monster, like a Shoggoth or something.
Okay, so it's basically D20 plus strength
Yeah, and base attack.
and base attack. Okay. So for me, that's going to be a 10.
Okay, you grab him and pull his arms down by his side.
Yeah,
And
I lock my hands tight and I go, "Stop it, old man! You will talk."
you're holding him steady. Edward, it's your turn.
I mean, I don't want to hit him.
Okay.
I guess I'll help John grapple him if I can do that. If I can maybe grab his legs or something.
Okay, no problem. And alarms start going off. You can hear an alarm going off in the backyard here. So you reckon the authorities have seen all this on camera and they're going to be coming. And Frank's turn. He's going to try to break your grapple. Let's see. How does that work now? God, I hate grapple. Where is it? Oh yeah, wriggle free. Okay, escape artist check. What was your grapple check again? What did you have? A 14, was it, or 13?
Mine was a 10.
Okay, yeah, he can't break free. He's trying. Cledius, you see what's going on.
Man. I don't want to kill a guy either, but maybe I do.
You just gonna let it be?
Yeah, I mean, they got it handled.
Back around to John and Edward. You guys are gonna hold him continually, yeah?
Yeah, I want to take it down to like a pin on the ground.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna try. Okay, so roll. Roll another grapple check.
Ooh, this one's not good. This one's only a 4.
Oh, and he snaps loose. Ed, he's broken out of the grapple. You've got his legs, but his hands are free. And John has gone down to the ground because he tried to take him down, but he didn't take him with him.
Okay.
He's kind of down anyway, but you're holding his legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and rugby tackle him down onto
Roll
the
a
ground.
grapple check.
So, what's the base attack bonus? Where did that come from?
It should be on your character sheet there near the top center.
Oh, grapple check. Here it is. Cool.
Did you get a grapple check? What character sheet you got?
I had a generator make the sheet.
Yeah,
We all
use
use
a
it,
generator.
It's a 13.
13? Nope.
Yeah.
You try. He kicks his legs loose, catches you in the lip, bloodies your lip a little bit. No damage though.
Okay.
And then it's Frank's turn. He attacks you again. What's your armor class?
Me?
Yeah.
13.
That's just Dex modifier basically, yeah. Plus what regular clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hits you, all right.
Oh shit.
So he reaches out with a claw and scrapes you right across the fucking, right here by just under your eye and across your cheek. And let me check the damage on that. It does 3 points of damage.
Jesus. Shit.
And Cletus, it's your turn. You see him break loose. He reaches up and scratches the actor right across the face, leaves a bloody scratch across his face, digs the skin out. He's got skin under his nails, his long nails.
Cledius, do the demonic. Give him the death touch.
Dear Lord. I
You
thought
put him
you
in the camel
guys.
clutch? Is that what I heard?
Death touch.
So I guess he's kind of on his way getting up. So I guess I'll run up and kick him.
Okay, roll to hit.
$14.
That'll hit him. Roll a D3 subdual damage. You run up, kick him right in the back.
3.
Max damage, 3 points. Yep, you kick him in the back, and he groans in pain. Oh, and he looks back at you with hate-filled, mad eyes. And it's John's turn.
I'm going to yell, "Can we get some guards over here for the love of God?" And try to grapple him again.
Klaxon still blaring. Roll your grapple check. Oh, roll well.
Mine's a 14.
No, he just pushes you aside like a chump. He's got like inhuman strength. He just, like the strength of the criminally insane.
Yeah.
Damn it, old timers, go down.
Edward's time. Edward's turn.
All right. He's on the ground, is he?
No, he's up. He got up. He broke loose from both of you, and he's possessed with insane fury.
I guess I'll try and kick him in the knee.
Roll to hit.
Make him fall over.
Roll.
Let's see here. Okay. That's 13. No, 14.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
How do I roll a d3?
Roll d6 and divide by 2. Round down.
Right, okay. That's new to me.
No, round up. I'm sorry. So 1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 is 2, 5 and 6 is 3.
Then 2.
Okay, 2 points. He's still up. He claws at you again. He's reaching at your throat with his both hands this time. Oh. He digs both hands, both claws into your neck. Does 3 more points of damage.
Oh,
fuck.
And there's blood now coming out as this guy's reached both of his fingers in. He's not choking him, hands around his neck, but he's got his thumbs in front of his neck and his fingers are digging into the side and gouging the skin out. And it's Frank's turn. Oh, no, he is Frank. Sorry, it's Cledius' turn.
Man. Well, I'm going to run up and try to kick him in the face. This ain't cool.
Roll to hit.
Oh! I hit him. 23.
Roll damage. Was that a natural 20 or no?
No.
Okay, roll damage.
Actually, I think martial artists get 1d4.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Instead of a d3, they get a d4.
Good, I just rolled a 4.
And they don't do dual damage. They do mortal damage.
Okay,
you roll a
that's
4, boom,
Yep.
You knock him out. You kick him right in the face. You hear a sickening crunch as his head snaps sideways, and he drops to the ground, unconscious and dying.
Sorry, old man.
And John, your turn.
I'm going to run for help, medical aid.
You run out and you see they're coming then. The guards are coming down. They're going to arrive the next turn. So, Edward,
I'm just going to hold my throat and try to die, I guess.
try unplugging your mic real quick and plugging it back in. It's doing that weird fuzzy thing again.
Is that better?
Yep.
Cool.
So you're holding your throat to stop the bleeding?
Make sure I'm not dying is pretty much what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
you're not dying.
It's the Freemasons, dude. They're messing with your mic. Yeah.
And the guards arrive the next turn, and Frank's on the ground. They're checking him out. Like, what did you do to him? Who did this?
Man down, man down. The old man became possessed. I've never seen a strength like that.
And they look up when they see Edward's scratched face and clawed neck and say, "Did he do that to you?"
Yeah. He totally. Actually, he attacked me with his claws. The fuck?
Who did this to him? Who knocked him out? He's
I don't
asking you,
Asking-
Edward.
It was all a blur. I don't even know what happened.
I look over at you, John. Look over at you, Cletus.
I think in his battle rage he tripped and fell on his head.
What would that be? There's no deception, no? Diplomacy?
Bluff?
Bluff. Roll a bluff. Yep. There you go. Thanks.
Oh,
Been a long
man.
time since I played D20.
Oh my god. It's a critical failure.
Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys better just get out of here. This is an incident. We don't want to have to report this to authorities. You guys go on. Go on home.
I'm sorry, man. I'll make it up to you as I run away.
Yeah.
I say nothing and run.
Lloyd,
Yeah, I'm just gonna leg it. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe look for
you guys run on out. Yeah, you don't have no taxi.
Oh shit.
Hail a cab. Call a cab.
Yeah, I'll call a cab, and while we're waiting, I'm gonna go down. What the fuck happened back there? That was messed
Anybody
up.
got any kind of first aid or medicine check? I don't know what it would be in this again. Heal, I guess.
I got
Anybody
nothing.
heal?
Let's see. I think I do, maybe.
Want to roll a check to stop the bleeding on poor Lloyd there?
Oh, yeah, I got a good heal.
Roll it.
+2. 15.
Yep. Yeah. He's able to stop your bleeding, and
Okay.
man,
Man, I'm
guy
right
took
this time, man.
guy took a good chunk out of you, though.
Yeah, fucking hell. My face.
I'd have been dead with all hit points going.
It was hard enough to get work before this. How am I going to get a fucking acting job now?
Yeah, you're worried. That's probably gonna scar.
Yeah, for real. This is a real problem.
I'm sorry, Ed. We didn't prepare you for that.
He was talking all sorts of fucking weird nonsense. I mean, I don't even know where to start. He was talking about how back in the old days he was in the club, this fucking Soundlight club, and that Paradise was coming, and he's been waiting, and he's on the list, and that back in the old days they used to bring girls into the fucking secret cinema room and they wouldn't come back out. Fucking hell, man.
You're
You
right.
guys overheard most of that anyway.
Okay, right.
He
I just-
wasn't whispering. He was talking pretty loud. You know, old man, the way an old man talks,
Yeah.
hard of hearing. Yeah.
I just nod at Cledius and say, fertility cult.
Yep.
Well, that did not go the way I had expected.
Yep. Your actor's almost dead. How many hit points you got left?
1.
Did we have any
Healing in this is old school, I'm afraid. So it's
Yeah.
your level plus your con modifier per day
Wow. That's
of rest.
Yeah, that is rough. Just fuck.
That was just an old man in an insane asylum. Imagine if you ran into a monster.
Jesus Christ. Mercilessly intense, this game.
What's your next step, boys?
Yeah,
Anything
where are
else
we
you want
going?
to investigate? It's going into the lunchtime now, I'd say.
Edward just wants to cry.
You guys want to go over to Popeye's Chicken and get some lunch? Or get good Chicago Italian beef?
That sounds good.
They are good.
Let's get some pizza. Chicago
Oh, yeah,
pizza.
Giordano's.
Yeah, we go get some pizza and discuss our next action.
Waitress looks kind of weird over there at Edward, like, whoa, man.
We
Are
were
you
just
an actor? Are you an actor?
Yeah.
That makeup is very convincing.
Oh yeah, thanks. It's like a zombie thing we're shooting, you know. It's gonna be big.
Oh yeah, you in that what's that called? That slumping dead or something?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
I heard that's gonna be the next big thing.
yeah. Well, I'm hoping so. I've been waiting for a break. Can I get some pizza and like a lot of coffee and maybe a stiff drink actually as well?
Well, the way it works in Chicago, you guys order one pizza and you share it because you'd be lucky if you can eat more than one piece anyway.
Okay.
They're like that thick and yeah,
What?
stuff full of stuff.
Giordano's is the best, man.
Oh, it's the bomb, man. I'm trying to learn how to make it at home because Dublin doesn't have anything to compare.
That's a weird way to eat pizza.
Oh, you come to my house sometime, Lloyd. I'll hook you up.
For real, for sure.
So, next step, while you guys are eating your pizza, planning your next move.
So
Sorry, you won't get any hit points back until tomorrow if you're lucky.
God. Is there anything I can do to get them? No, I can't like take painkillers or something?
No. You can take painkillers to stop the pain
Yeah.
and to reduce your physical aptitude.
Yeah. I think I'll leave it.
So we have a day and a half left before this thing.
You have about a day left, actually.
Okay.
well, Cledius, was there anything else? Any other contacts?
That was it. Information and one guy left, and was that it? Right? That was it, right?
Well, it's up to you. I mean, you know what I've told you anyway. If you want to research any of that stuff, the theater, the Allen Foundation, the Metro Arts, who own the organization. You've already checked out the Sound and Light Club. You've already interviewed volunteers.
Now, Metro
You've already
Arts.
interviewed Frank Long. Them in the basements.
Metro Arts, they have an office, right?
Well, their office is now in the Paradise Theater. That's their first building that they've really purchased. So.
Okay.
So what about the
Do you
six
want to
satellite?
do some research on Metro Arts?
Yeah.
Roll it. Roll me a research check.
Come on. Critical fail.
Yep. Metro Arts has their offices in the Paradise Theater. It's run by one Sarah Landry.
That was the first time I've rolled a 1 since I've been playing on Google Plus.
That's fair.
You think that it's an art organization. That's what you get.
They have something to do with the arts.
I do want to call the crackpot priest that I go to his church to actually have service. I want to call up Father Nolan and ask him to do me a favor and meet me down at the Paradise tomorrow morning.
Oh, I'm pretty busy tomorrow, Johnny. What's the story? What's going on?
Oh, you know, Father. Just same old, same old. 3 empty thrones, returning Dark Lord, sigils of death and power on the floor, end of the world, Armageddon, return of Christ.
Is this kind of like the werewolf and Hammond thing?
Yeah, it's like that. Only this fur actually has some bite.
What time?
Early as you can get out there. Don't reckon we have much time left.
It's a long drive for me, but I'll be there by 9 in the morning.
Thanks, I appreciate it. You're doing the Lord's work.
Always, Johnny. Always. You too.
God bless. So after I hang up the phone, I turn to Cledius and I say, well, we have the nuclear option still, but we might want to try to figure something else out.
Okay. Didn't you say there were like 6 buildings around the
6 blocks. Within 6 blocks of the location of Paradise is where all of the offices of, was it the Allen? No, of the Sound and Light Club existed.
Oh, right.
Alright. Well, let's go check out those buildings. Maybe they got some weird little temples going on below those too.
We should probably split up to cover more ground.
It's a good idea. Ed, I know you want to help out, but you might want to take it easy on these ones. Don't get up there in the front lines. You look pretty bleak.
Yeah.
Well, how are you splitting up if he's not getting in the front lines?
He's just gonna stand behind us, or maybe in the middle.
They're not splitting up.
We'll try to give him some room, but I think you still want to go, don't you, Ed?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. He's committed, right, Ed?
Oh, for real, yeah.
I mean, his girlfriend was, well, his wannabe girlfriend was, the girl he really admires was hurt because of all this shit,
At this stage, it's more the fact that if he doesn't find out what happened, he's never going to have a normal day in his life again. He's going to be terrified forever. So he needs to figure it out.
Cool.
There is the matter, too, that old crone of a man might have put out your third eye, but we'll deal with that later.
No, he didn't scratch his forehead, only the cheek and the neck on both sides.
He has gills now.
Yeah.
That creature encounter is called a cult minion, so,
Fuck.
So you guys go around and you spend the day checking out these former sites of the Sound and Light Club, and you don't find anything quite like you found in the Basement of Paradise. They all were just for a couple of years here and there. Yeah, the Sound and Light Club met here, and then they moved on, and they talk about the charitable works that they did to raise money for schools and kids organizations, trying to help homeless kids. You know what I mean? They were like a 1950s, 60s, and 70s version of No Child Left Behind, except they actually tried to help and spent a lot of money on it. But you don't find much else out beyond that. You don't find anything creepy. No magical circles. No secret thrones, no hidden books, no skulls, and candles and trumpets. And it's nighttime on the second day.
Well, guys, it looks like we're going to have to fall back on the dangerous plan of holy washing the entire grounds.
Yep. All right. Well, let's go.
Cledius,
Ready to get some dinner?
We don't have time for now.
Are you like mentally facepalming Cledius at this point?
We just need to get over there and see because there's nothing else going on anywhere else.
All of your leads have run dry anyway.
All right.
I'd suggest then we get as good of rest as we can, say our final prayers, and show up tomorrow for Holy War.
Right on.
Yeah.
So, you guys were given free tickets to the event by Sarah. In thanks for your help and everything and for going to visit Mary. You guys got front row tickets to the shows. Okay. You meet up with the priest in the morning. What do you want to do?
I take the power washer that they dropped off, show him where the water source is going to connect up to it, and ask him if he'll stand there and pray over it to bless the water.
Okay. He starts blessing the holy water pressure washer. That's awesome. It's like a holy water machine gun. Okay, that's great. I love it.
Holy hand grenade.
Things are going to get real bad here, Father. Don't know if I'm going to make it out of this one, but I know one thing. If I don't come back, I'm going to see you on the other side of the pearly gates.
So he's praying over that, and it's anything else you want to do in the afternoon before the opening gala actually begins. You've got basically an afternoon.
Yeah, we should investigate something. Maybe we should talk to.
The theater's first closed. They're not going to let you in there because they're preparing for the opening gala. Unless you're there to work, they're not going to let you in.
You know what? That old man.
This place is opening in like 6 hours, so.
Yeah, we need to get. That old man kicked your ass. We need to get some firearms with us in this place.
Oh yeah, Lloyd.
Yeah.
What's your Constitution modifier?
The Constitution modifier is 1.
You gain 2 hit points back overnight.
All right.
You got 3 now.
Excellent.
More throats squeeze away.
So if something nasty looks at me, I'll probably die.
Yeah. What else do you guys want to do with the afternoon before the opening?
We should try and talk to Sarah again, if we can.
They're not gonna let you in. Sorry,
Yeah.
look, Sarah's really busy. We're opening in a few hours, man. I'm sorry, but I know you guys got tickets. We'll let you back in, at 6 o'clock, but
Oh, well, I said I was going to volunteer here
it's a
yesterday.
big day. Oh, you came to work?
Yeah, I was talking to Robert yesterday, and I was saying that I was going to volunteer.
Right. What's your name?
My name's Edward.
Edward, I'll go let her know you're here. Just wait there.
Sure.
He runs in, comes back about 5 minutes later. Says, "Yeah, come on in, Edward. You're all right, man. We
Excellent.
could use some help putting up pictures around the lobby and stuff."
Sure, yeah. So I'll like walk in and like look around a bit, and then try and slink off if I can do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool. Yeah. So
They
I'll,
don't they don't let the other guys in.
Okay. Shit.
Flash that black badge, John. Tell him we're security.
John Hohenheim, T-Fork, and I open the lapel.
T what?
Trust me, Chicago PD.
You
Is
got a-
this
you got a-
building?
You got a backup ID for that? Because man, that looks like a fake badge to me.
Look, all I'm saying
Did you
is,
buy that at Kmart?
is this building up to fire code? Because I'm about to put the kibosh down on your opening ceremonies.
Oh, whoa, yeah, we're totally up to code, man. Come on in. I didn't realize it was an inspection. T-Fork, I thought you said PD. Come on, yeah, they're firefighters, guys. They're coming in.
Thank
Told you they
you.
didn't look like cops.
And I'll just walk around and act like I'm inspecting some structural integrity and look for the plaque.
Okay. You guys are in walking around, looking around. They're putting up photographs around the lobby. There's a band setting up in the lobby. I mean, they're getting ready. They've got the cloakroom is opening up. And they got these like old tickets set up in the cloakroom. Look like they're from like 1940s.
I'll nod at those two and say under my breath really quietly, should we go check the zero area?
Hmm. Can we get there?
We can get anywhere. And I just start walking towards that direction yelling, this place is not up to code. This place is not up to code. Where on these floor plans is the basement?
Roll a diplomacy, please.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. That is a 14.
14. Gentleman walks up to you in a tuxedo. Really well built. He's about 6'3". Big. He looks like he works out. He's probably half Latino, you'd figure by looking at him. He looks like a Latino white crossbreed guy, you know? He says, "Hey, what's your name?"
My name is John Hohenheim. Pleasure to meet you.
"Pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Reyes, fire chief."
Hey, nice to meet you, Eddie. I don't know if you know this, but my department sent over a few extra boys to make sure everything was up to snuff.
I heard you. You're calling a fire inspection, but like me and my boys have already cleared it all out.
I didn't know that. So everything's good? Everything's good in here, and I'll start backpedaling.
Can I sense?
Yeah. You know, fire inspections is kind of our authority. I mean, I know you're a cop and all. Can I see that badge again?
Yeah. And I open up the lapel. T-Fork, but that is T-Fork with
T-Fork.
oh.
Right. Yeah. You're out of your jurisdiction, buddy. Sorry, but even I know I'm just a lowly fireman, but I got more authority here than you do, buddy.
I just start yelling, the whole place is gonna blow with spiritual energy, ectoplasm. There's evil ruins underneath
Didn't
the
you
movie
be hunting
theater."
ghosts somewhere? Guys, get this guy out of here. Security.
I put up like a mild attempt at fighting it, but they throw my ass out.
Yeah, they're gonna walk you out of the door.
Damn it, you'll all be asking me to save your asses in 12 hours.
T-Fork, fucking quackwork is what they are.
I pick myself up and dust myself off and walk away.
Yeah, they don't physically throw you out of the building. They just walk you out. You walked yourself out anyway, so they don't totally humiliate you. Once you're out the door, they let you go.
The T-Fork badge is enough.
Not even a real cop. He's a half cop.
Yeah.
Lloyd, what are you doing inside
yeah.
there?
I guess I'll like try and find Sarah
Oh,
if I
you
can.
find her. She's running all over the place. Oh, hey, Eddie, right?
Hey, yeah. How are things?
Hectic, man. You want to help me out?
I need to talk to you, and it's very serious.
What's going on?
I mean, can you see my face?
I can see your face.
Yeah. I mean, do you see what
Oh,
happened?
her. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What happened to you? You get in a fight with your girlfriend?
I wish.
You have
Firstly,
a
I wish I had
girlfriend?
I wish I had a girlfriend, and then secondly, I wish I got in a fight with her. Instead, some old fucking maniac attacked me in the insane asylum. All
Well,
right.
look, Eddie, I'm really sorry about all that, but I got an opening in a few hours, man. Like, really, if you want to help me out, hang up some pictures. But otherwise, I'm sorry, I don't have time for this stuff.
Look, Sarah, there's something going on here. Something
I'm not
bigger than
going
all
out
of
with
us.
you. I'm sorry.
I'm not asking you to go out with me. Listen to me.
I'm old enough to be your mother.
Sarah, shut up. Listen to me. This is important. Okay? Something is going on here. It's bigger than all of us. Okay?
No, there's nothing going on here. I'm sorry. I'm telling you. Listen,
Can
Eddie,
is there
I'm a
an,
lesbian, okay? You
is
just
there
don't do it for me.
is there an equivalent to an insight check in this version? I
Yeah,
think
there's
I
a,
have
what is
sense
it called?
motive.
Sense motive?
Yeah, I'm actually good at that. I'm gonna try and do that to see if she's like hiding something because I feel like she is.
Roll it.
It's a You're not gonna. It's a 20.
I believe you.
Show you that.
She's not
Unreal.
hiding anything. She's really stressed out about this opening. This is
Damn
her
it.
fucking. This is her life right now. Everything she's done for the last 12 years is built up to this moment. And if this doesn't go well, this opening, she's ruined for life.
Okay. So she
This is the
doesn't know
most
anything.
important thing that ever happened to her. And you're kind of screwing it up a little bit right now, is what you sense.
Okay. Look, Sarah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've had a really stressful couple of days. It's good luck with the opening.
Are you going to hang up some pictures?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Thanks.
I'll go do
Good.
that now.
Hey, Johnny, show him how to hang up the pictures. Okay, and she runs off.
Okay.
And another guy comes up and says, here, you put this one over there, put that one over there. You see that spot over there? Those three go there.
I go, okay, yeah, sure, and drop the picture and walk away.
This is her life, man.
It's not my problem. Um,
Cledius, you're outside.
I get kicked out too.
Well, yeah, if you went in with him, well, I don't know, you're going to try to bluff your way in? I'll give you a chance.
Well, I was following behind him, but yeah.
If you're with him, you're going to get kicked out.
Yeah, I'm assuming I got kicked out. 'Cause-
Okay, you got kicked out with him then, yeah.
Well, okay. Now that I'm outside, I want to kind of like inspect the building and see if I see any or people walking around, and anything that's of Masonic type of, maybe somebody wearing a ring, or maybe something about the building, or.
You don't really notice much of anything. Everything seems pretty blasé and pretty normal until one gentleman, a limousine pulls up out front, and a gentleman steps out. I'm going to let you roll a spot check. I'm going to give you a good chance at it anyway.
That would be a 9.
A 9.
Mm-hmm.
A well-to-do gentleman steps out, very old. He's probably in his 70s, 80s at least. Anyway, he gets out, and a lot of people kind of take pictures of him, and he says, hello, hello, he waves to people, and he walks on in.
Okay.
It stands out to you.
Right. Okay.
Nothing Masonic about it, but just stands out.
Yeah. Mm.
There's lots of people around. Oh, yeah, oh. See
Oh,
Richard?
yeah.
Yeah.
Start kind of listening in, see if I hear
You
anything.
get the vibe. His name is Richard Jacobs,
Okay.
and he seems to be pretty important around here.
So I'll turn to Johnny and say, "Yeah, did you hear that? That's our
Yeah.
man."
Yeah, he looked something.
Johnny, you're a
important.
cop. I'll let you roll. Just roll a general knowledge check, unless you have a knowledge check that'll apply to it. But it's a local kind of history knowledge, really. If you have any of that.
It would be 15.
15, yeah. Richard Jacobs is, let me just find out exactly what he is, but he is the benefactor of the Allen Foundation.
Oh. So I'll tell Cledius that that guy is actually the benefactor of the Allen Foundation.
Hmm.
You know, the last known heir to the Allen Foundation died almost 20 years ago, but this guy runs the foundation now.
Very interesting. I think we just found our big fish.
Hmm.
If anybody knows what's going on here, it's going to be that guy.
You know how these guys operate, though. This place is gonna be swarming with them.
Yeah, he's a high occultist too. There's something else going on there. I could just tell by looking at him. Maybe a 33rd degree, maybe a high priestess of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. I don't know. Guy's in deep though.
Anything else you want to do on the few hours you have before it opens up?
Do I see this guy walk in?
Sure.
Is he like? Would I notice him as being important?
Roll spot check.
Sure. 7.
Nope.
Nope.
Just the fact that he's wearing a fancy ass suit, probably worth $1,000. He stepped out of a limousine and he walked up a red carpet into the theater with people taking pictures of him.
I don't know. Is there like an entourage with him?
Aside from that, he just looks like a normal bloke, old rich bloke.
Does he have people like hangers on, or is he on his own?
Nope, he's on his own. No
Okay.
woman, nothing.
I wouldn't mind trying to have a chat with him.
Well, he's gone into the theater, unfortunately. He wouldn't have been able to push close enough to him.
But I'm inside the theater.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You are inside the theater.
Yeah.
You haven't come out yet.
No.
Yes, you can do that.
Cool. Okay. I'll go up to him and I'll give him like a solemn nod, and I'll say to him like, all the preparations are in place.
Excellent. I'm looking forward to the film. Thank you, son.
No, I don't know. You know what I mean. The preparations are in place, and I like kind of like nod at him.
Very good. I presume I'm still sitting in my normal prescribed seat?
Yeah, that's correct. But I think you're misunderstanding me here. The preparations are in place. And then like I like wink at him.
He starts to look suspicious. And he looks around. And he goes like this, and a couple security guards start walking over.
Damn it. Such a long shot. Like.
I know, it's all good. What are you going to do? You going to wait for the security guards to show up, or are you going to walk off?
Yeah, I'll try and walk away from him. And maybe
Okay, you walk away, and
blend
you
into a
start
crowd.
the security guards as they come up, and he points at you, and they're like,
Damn it.
the preparations are in place. Thank you.
I thought he'd be like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the weird code preparations. Cool, yeah.
Nope, he's not going to give it to you.
Mm,
Maybe he doesn't know anything.
yeah,
He could just be the benefactor of the Allen Foundation. Might not know what's really going on here.
yeah.
Okay. You notice though after that, like security guards are on their like kind of earpiece phones and talking, and they're all looking at you suspiciously. And everywhere you walk, security guards start to walk towards you.
Okay, yeah, I was just going to say,
And
can I
they're
pay him
slowly
and see
herding
that?
you towards the front door.
Okay. All right.
You see one pointing at you right now, and a couple more kind of walk over.
Fuck.
They got their hands in their lapels.
Jesus. All right, I'm just gonna make a break for the front door.
Okay, yeah, it's right behind you. You can walk right out.
All right, yeah. I'll give them a wink as I leave.
You walk out, you can see your friends there. There's
Preparations are in place, and then like
Who's the madman here? How many sanity checks have you failed?
Okay,
Well, that went swimmingly.
yeah. I'll say to them that I questioned Sarah, and she's on the level. She has no idea what's going on. But then I talked to that guy, and I told him preparations are in place, but he was having none of it.
There's a crowd of people gathering outside. Some are pushing forward. They all have different tickets, and they're holding them up. And some of the people are actually now starting to be let in after he's arrived. Roll spot checks.
It's another 20.
Mine's a 9.
Most of the people outside are all holding white tickets. The people that are being let in are holding green and blue tickets. They're like kind of a greenish blue, like a teal, if you will.
Okay.
Your tickets are also teal.
So we can get in now. Although realistically,
Legitimately.
Yeah. Are we still welcome after that display? That's the real question.
I'll take off my black duster and just throw it in a bush, but keep my T-Fork badge.
Okay. Put it in your pocket, your shirt pocket or something?
Yeah, I'll tuck it in my pants.
Do you wear a weapon?
I do. It's on a belly band.
Oh, okay. Is it visible or?
No, it's not. It's concealed.
Under your shirt, is it?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Okay. So you walking up. Cledius, you're going to go with him?
Yep. Hey, John, you still have your lighter?
Actually though, it is visible. It's on my stomach, but it'd be outside my bulletproof vest.
So it's an open carry.
Yep, it's open carry technically.
Oh, okay. Are you going up in full cop form?
Yep, because I'm still wearing the vest. I've just gotten rid of the jacket that I was wearing over it.
Okay, gotcha.
To try
You're wearing
to
a bulletproof vest?
I am. Yep.
I think it gives you a bonus to armor class. You know that, right? You
Yeah.
don't know that because you don't have the rules, but or do you? Did you find them?
Yeah, I've got it on my character sheet, so I already had
cool.
added it in.
Oh yeah, you had the pre-gen. Good. Then you know. Okay,
Yep.
good. That gives you a bonus. So, yep. Yeah, you walking up and they ask you, oh, wait, well, hold on, buddy. We can't walk in with a gun and a bulletproof vest. Who the hell are you, man? And you show them your badge, and they're like, oh well, T-Fork? Yeah, it checks out. All right, I guess. You got a front row ticket. Go on in, man. These your friends?
Yep, they're with me.
And they say, welcome, sir, to Cledius, and they look at Edward and say, you're back again? Yep, go on in. Yep, front row.
Whisper.
Seat 7, 8, 9. Make yourselves comfortable. Show doesn't start for about an hour or so, but you got time for refreshments in the lobby.
Okay.
What were you saying?
On in.
What were you saying to me, Cledius?
Oh, I was asking if you had you still had your lighter.
I do. Yep, it's in my pocket.
Okay. You may need that later.
Very good. And I've got the power washer stashed behind a bush outside with a tarp on it.
Excellent. Okay, let's take another quick restroom and refreshment break, and then we'll resume the finale in about 2 minutes.
Dun dun dun.
Sounds good.
Actually, a very intense game.
This game's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
That whole sequence with the cultist, the old man, was awesome.
So good, yeah. I was like, I'm like, never in D&D have I felt so afraid of like getting hit or whatever, you know? Like,
Yeah,
like what happens in that game? But here I'm like, oh my god, he's gonna do 3 damage. Fuck.
yeah, he almost scratched you to death.
Yeah. It's like you are a frail person in this situation.
Yeah. I'm gonna remember that next time. I'm not gonna go for the grapple. I'm gonna go for the knockout.
Yeah, yeah. It's like amazing how little rolling you do. There's very little actual, you know, crunch. It's almost all talking and role playing. Like,
Yeah, it reminds me of Storyteller. Even though we're doing it on D20, it's like a very RP heavy game.
yeah. I'm actually really enjoying playing a character who's totally useless in every situation. It's really fun. It's like I've got no skills that are useful. I'm like bad at all the things that I'm good at. It's really good.
I repurposed my guy a bit because like the way I made him, he has really high occult and religion knowledge, but Rob made his guy that way too. So I
Okay.
decided my guy would be ham-fisted, so Rob can be the expert.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had no idea. Like I looked at the classes and I was like, okay, well, I'll just make a. I saw the artist thing and I was like, oh, theater, that kind of ties in. I'll make an actor. Absolutely useless. Like no good at all.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's cool that we actually got to use it really well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like nearly sure that preparations thing would work, but no dice.
Yeah, I have a feeling this is about to end very badly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We made a few key mistakes.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this power washer full of holy water. I don't know if I'm gonna start spraying people with it as they run out in horror, or if I'm gonna start trying to douse the entire building in the basement with it.
It'd be incredibly funny as well if it just does nothing. The holy water just is just water, Just whatever comes out of the puddle is just like whatever, just water.
Oh, I'm sure it'll do nothing.
Yeah.
That's I find it like super hilarious that there's like the true religions, like the Cthulhu mythos, and then there's like the layer underneath of it that we're accustomed to, which is like the bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. Just none of it works. It's all just hokum. Like,
Yeah, like all my secretive knowledge and all that stuff is just like complete like internet fabrication.
yeah, yeah. It's not useful at all.
Yeah, if things start getting closer, I'm gonna set off a fire alarm or something.
Nice.
Ah, very good. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, the first thing you notice as you walk into the lobby is that there's something new in the lobby. The western wall is now decorated with vintage photographs of the paradise taken from across the decades. There's about 36 photographs of various sizes and ages here. Some depict theatrical productions from the theater's early years, while others show well-dressed crowds celebrating in the lobby or sitting in the audience during a film. A couple of the photographs are of interest to the adventurer and can be detected with a spot check.
All right, I need another 20. Yeah, it's actually another 20.
I got
I don't believe you.
Literally another 20.
I do believe you.
I got a
Whoa.
23.
Holy shit! Where are these rolls, man? When it counts.
Great.
detective.
And just curious, what did Cledius get, our antiquarian?
I got a 24.
24. Very good rolls, guys. Okay. So one of the pictures shows a 1952 fundraising event held in the lobby where you're standing now, with a large gaudy banner dedicating the event, quote, to the St. Matthew's Orphanage from the Sound and Light Club. Two men stand in the foreground posing for the camera, and you can see they are George Allen and a young Richard Jacobs, who was in his early 20s at the time. Frank Long is clearly visible in the background. So George Allen is a descendant of the man who built the theater. Richard Jacobs is the current benefactor of the Allen Foundation, since the Allen clan is no more. And you guys met Frank Long earlier. You remember him, Lloyd.
I remember very clearly, yeah. Haunts my dreams.
Scattered among the many images are 3 photographs showing 3 generations of Allen family patriarchs. You see a Max Allen, Frederick Allen, and George Allen. Although taken decades apart, all 3 are done in the same way. A man standing on the upper balcony of the Paradise looking down at the photographer, who uses a wide-angle lens to capture the beauty of the room. Just as you finish looking at those, there's a flash of a camera. You all turn around and look up to see a photographer standing behind you, just inside the doors, aiming upward. As you look up on the balcony overhead, you remember where you looked down before and saw the hallucination of the writhing bodies? You see up there, on the balcony, Richard Jacobs, smiling and dignified in the exact same pose as that of the Allen men. He sees you and waves jauntily and walks away.
That fucker.
Another fundraising event at the Paradise conceals a curious secret, and you've rolled high enough to notice this. Close examination reveals a poster in the background of a crowd scene. It's hard to read, but it appears to say, "Welcome, Sound and Light Club International Chapters," followed by the names of prominent cities across the country and around the world. You see New York, Los Angeles, Tokyo, Moscow, London, Berlin.
This thing is bigger than all of us.
You're right,
Dear
John.
God.
Mother of pearl.
We're gonna need a really large power washer.
There's a jazz trio playing. There's people walking around offering hors d'oeuvres on a platter and champagne and everything else. Would you like some champagne, sir?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Hors d'oeuvres?
Down it.
Yep.
I'm eating and drinking nothing.
Did you take another one there, Cledius?
Sure.
He
No.
downs one, takes another.
We're gonna die anyway.
Why
Never
so
gonna get to
glum?
sell that book.
So you guys have been looking at these pictures. You saw Richard Jacobs with the picture above. Probably talking amongst each other, showing what you've discovered in the photos. And the jazz trio suddenly stops playing. The sound system clicks on and you hear the kind of that pop sound you get from a speaker system turning on. And it begins to play Carmina Burana. You remember Carmina Burana from earlier? Okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
Mm-hmm. Metro volunteers open the doors to the theater and invite you to file inside as the music rumbles. Please take your seats. We'll be letting in the general public shortly. Private members, please take your seats.
Well, gentlemen, ready for the show?
It's been a pleasure serving with you guys.
You guys sound so confined to your fate, or consigned to your fate, I should say.
Don't worry, Edward. We'll pull out of this yet. God works in mysterious ways.
Roll spot checks.
I
21.
got a
What'd you get, Andrew?
19.
What did you get, Robert?
21.
Lloyd?
13.
Okay. You guys are being ushered in, and you guys are in the front row anyway, so... but Cledius looks back as you're walking in. You see Richard Jacobs standing there by the concession stand, actually chatting politely with Sarah Landry and greeting guests as they're being let in. The general public is now being let in, and he's right there with her greeting people. It's her big day. She's beaming brightly. She's so proud of. The lobby looks beautiful. The music is booming over the sound system. Everybody's being brought in. You know, Carmina Burana, it's very dramatic. This is her big day. So you're led to your seats in the front row. The three of you are in seats 7, 8, and 9, right in the front row. You actually recognize a couple of well-to-do socialites from the Chicago area that are sitting near you. You see Sammy Sosa, the famous baseball player.
Mm.
You see John and Joan Cusack. There's John Malkovich over there. That looks like Gary Sinise.
I make sure too that I sit in either the 7th seat or the 9th seat because those are numbers of power and occult relevance.
Nice. Which one do you want? You were the first one in line.
Okay, if I'm the first one in line, I'm taking 7.
7. Bad choice. Everybody knows 9 is 3 times 3. 3 is the magical number, man. We're going to say Cletus was in the back because he's the one that got the glimpse behind. So, Lloyd, which seat do you take?
Jesus, everything's so important.
8 or 9?
I don't think that Edward would think about it, so he'll just sit next to.
It's an 8, and Cletus, you get seat 9, the seat of power. Just by happenstance. Okay, you guys take your seats. Yep. You're just gonna let the film roll.
I'm going.
Sorry.
I do flip the the safety strap off of my pistol so I can pull it out if I need to.
Good call. Good call. So the music winds down as people are taking their seats. Richard Jacobs takes his seat in the theater with everyone else. He's sitting. He's not actually in the front row. He's in the 3rd row, a couple of seats back behind you guys, but he's just a couple rows back behind you. You can look back and see him, and he waves and smiles at you.
Not in the splash zone.
The music winds down and the lights go out, and the projector whirs up. A beam of light cuts through the darkness and fills the screen, and the open credits to Rules of the Game roll. There's a brief applause, and the film begins.
Can I put my hands over my ears and close my eyes?
You can. Sure you can.
As tightly as I can.
Probably looks a bit weird, but you can.
Yeah.
It's a comedy, after all.
Terrified of what will happen. Edward is so freaked out over the last few days that he's just like, no, fuck this. And just like throws up.
John, Cletus, do you wish to cover your eyes and your ears?
I'm going to keep my eyes open and look around to see if anyone's acting suspiciously in the crowd.
People are just enjoying the film. It's a satire. It's an old comedy, so. The film goes on for about a half an hour. Are you still holding your ears and eyes?
The whole time.
Half an hour in. Okay, good.
And he's like just focusing so hard on not losing his mind. Just terrified.
The image rolls and jumps, going in and out of focus. The images of the film change to the footage from the basement.
Oh, Jesus.
Men in suits and faceless masks. And there's a grinding sound from the projection booth above and behind. The image is jumping so much that it's hard to make out. Good-natured calls of "Focus!" come from the boisterous crowd. Then the image steadies, and the men take off their masks. A blinding light fills the room, so those of you who are not covering your eyes are blinded by the light. A crashing sound and screams erupt from the rear of the theater behind you, and a tremendous light begins to strobe, so you have the strobe light effect. In between flashes, you can see the back third of the theater. Those of you who are not covering your eyes, the back third of the theater has collapsed into another subterranean chamber. Thank God you're sitting in the front, right?
Right?
Theater patrons, many still in their seats, fall through the breaking timbers, screaming. They land in a dark mass that proves to be thousands of feet of nitrate movie film stock. an early film format long since abandoned because it is highly flammable. Within moments, as soon as you see this, I know you're looking, John. You're the cop. You're looking to be curious, and the antiquarian is definitely looking to see what's going on. Are you still covering your eyes, Lloyd?
I'm guessing I heard the rumble.
You heard everything, yeah, but are you still covering your eyes?
No, I'll look.
You turn and look back. Okay.
But I'll look through my fingers, like I'm terrified.
You're like, what?
Yeah.
Within moments, the film ignites and the back third of the theater erupts in flames. The burning film writhes up and out of the chasm as if alive, grabbing nearby patrons and pulling them into the fire. Richard Jacobs emerges, lifted up by tendrils of film. He is burning and laughing at the same time, and the nitrate tentacles lift him higher and higher as he rises towards the ceiling. What would you like to do?
Run. I want to go through the cinema screen if I can and away from the fire.
John?
Is
People
there
are being grappled and pulled into the fire. People are screaming for help.
is there an
Women,
exit door?
children.
Is there an exit door like down by the screen?
Yes, there is.
I want to take it and prop it open and go for my power washer.
Yes.
So you run over there. Let me just look here. Oh yes, there's a loading dock door.
Mm-hmm.
You run up to the loading dock door. Two seconds.
Yeah, so I've been working with John long enough to know that when things are going down, follow that man.
Oh yes, and Screech, okay. The loading dock door has a heavy padlock that hasn't been opened for decades and is now completely covered by a large dusty mirror. What do you wish to do?
So there's like a mirror that's pushed up against it.
Mm-hmm. You see yourself as you run up to it. People are screaming and dying in the fire in the theater. There, you can hear the sounds of the fire roaring. You can hear some timbers collapsing. You can hear Richard Jacobs laughing maniacally.
Oh boy.
Lloyd, you were running for an exit?
Yeah,
Look at your map. Which exit were you running for?
One sec. Pull it up here.
There's one problem. But
What's
let me
that?
tell me which exit you're looking for first.
Awesome. 1 second. Where are the exits?
Did you have the map at the ground level? You're on the ground level, front row.
The loading dock. It's the only exit I can see.
Okay, so you've run up there. You're standing right beside then John as he's trying to.
Sure.
You're looking at a mirror.
I wanted to go through the screen, but I don't think that's doable.
Well, you can run into the screen, but yeah, you won't be able to go through it. You'll run into it and get knocked back. And
okay, yeah, I'll run as in any direction I can get out of the building.
well, if you run back towards the lobby, the back third of the theater is completely collapsed. There are writhing, flaming tendrils of film stock coming up out of it like some kind of tentacle monster, grappling people and pulling them in as they scream and burn to death.
Okay. Yeah,
Are
not
you going to run that way?
No.
Okay. Then you're going to probably run to the loading dock and stand beside John.
Mm-hmm.
Cledius, what will you do?
There's
people in the back that are screaming for help. They're reaching up and they're burning. There's children screaming. You can hear crying, crying children.
Is there any...
You guys ever see Silent Hill? Do you remember the end of Silent Hill?
Yeah.
You remember that chick is raised up by the barbed wire and shit?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Richard Jacobs is doing.
Is there
He's
any...
just laughing and rising towards the ceiling.
Is is there any kind of fire hose or like I don't know, some kind of way I could set off the
You look over
sprinkler
and see
system?
the fire chief, and he looks at you with a knowing look in his eye. He locks eyes with you. He knows exactly what you're thinking. He nods, and as he does so, a tendril of film grapples him around the neck and pulls him up like a noose and yanks him down into the flames. And he screams and burns in his macho, manly, half Latino screams.
This place definitely not up to code.
Okay. Well, what we can do is move the freaking mirror and try to break the lock.
All right, men, stand back. I just toss the mirror and say, "Fuck bad luck."
You toss the mirror aside, it shatters into a million pieces.
And
there is the door in front of you.
I pull out my pistol and aim it at the lock.
You blow the padlock right off of it.
All right, I kick out the door then, and I'm busting into the loading bay.
You take 1 point of damage as the door resists and you're knocked backwards on your ass. And you feel the shock go up through your leg. It seems to be painted shut from the outside for the last 80 years.
Fuck.
Okay. Can we run across the back of the screen and go to the basement?
Yeah, you can run down to the basement if you want.
Oh, yeah.
You run down to the basement?
Yep.
Everybody?
I do.
And what do you do in the basement?
I look at the 3 chairs, count the number of us, and say, "Let's take our thrones."
What a coinkydink. You guys take your thrones and you sit there for the duration until something happens, I presume?
I mean, Edward's considering offing himself. He's having none of this. Like,
You're not sitting in a throne?
absolutely not.
Okay, he doesn't sit in the throne. John sits in the throne. What about Cletus?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Edward, you see them. They're sitting in the thrones. What do you guys? How are you guys sitting there? What's your meaning? What's your mannerisms?
It's a very Conan-esque. I'm kind of like lazily flopped over it. But in my right hand, I have the pistol pointing at the door, like I'm a James Bond villain or something, just
I see,
waiting
you're
for
like-
whatever to come through.
Cool.
Yeah. I just kind of sit in it lackadaisically. I just kind of cross my leg and just
You
sit
can hear
there.
collapsing timbers and screams and everything above you.
Yeah. I'm just pretty much accepting the fact that either we're all going to die or something's going to happen. This is all going to go away and we can walk out of here.
And what about Edward?
I think Edward's going to hide in the furnace.
Okay, that's a good idea, actually. It's pretty flame-proof, right? From the outside.
Yeah, I think so.
You climb into the furnace. It's full of old ash and dirt and cobwebs, giant spiders like that big.
Oh, fuck.
It's nasty.
Edward's an arachnophobe, so he's not going to go in there.
Oh, you don't go in because you see the big ass. You see a spider the size of your palm.
Yeah, no chance at all. He's terrified of spiders, so
Okay, you're not going in there.
no.
Oh, no.
Guys,
I just thought to myself, man, we shouldn't have fucked this place up.
You destroyed the circle of protection?
We should have took these candles out, burned them, and played these stupid horns.
I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I've led us astray, and now we will die a horrible death.
I need you all, anyway, to roll sanity checks.
Oh,
Anybody who passed loses 1d10 sanity.
Okay.
Anybody who failed loses 1d20 sanity.
Okay. Oh.
So that was half my wisdom, or more, the 10.
Yeah,
So
I
does-
lost 9.
That was more than half your wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was half my wisdom.
You all lost half of your wisdom?
I lost 19 sanity.
Oh, this is good. Oh my god. 19 is more than 20% of your sanity, right?
Yeah, maybe. If
Yeah, I
I'm
think
bad at
so.
maths. I had 50 sanity. Yeah, sure, for sure.
Okay, you guys that lost only 10%, roll a d10 each and give me your number first there, Rob.
9.
That's a long-term temporary insanity. And Andrew?
5.
That's a short-term temporary insanity. Rob, give me a D100.
Okay. 78.
Okay, and I need a D100 from you as well, Andrew.
92.
Okay, Andrew, you become catatonic. You can stand or sit, but you have no will, no interest. You can be led or forced into simple actions, but you have no independent action. For the next, how long does short-term insanity last? I don't actually see it here, but I know it's probably going to be a few hours anyway.
Okay, my guy just slinks back with his jaw kind of open.
You're just completely catatonic. You're listening. You can hear the screams and the collapsing building above you, and all the people dying. You know they're there, and they're screaming and dying, and you're sitting in your chair doing nothing about it. And Robert, what you rolled is a indefinite insanity. So it will last for the next 6 months,
Okay.
and you will have amnesia and remember nothing for the next 6 months. That happens.
Great.
Wow, lucky.
On the
Yeah.
right side.
Probably for the best.
And oh no, I'm sorry, not 6 months. I apologize. I lied. It's sorry. You'll just have amnesia for the next several hours, the same as Andrew. Your insanity is going to last 6 months, Lloyd.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to roll a D100.
98.
Shit, man. I gotta look this stuff up. I don't know what it means. You become a megalomaniac for the next 6 months.
Wow.
Incredible.
I don't even know exactly what a megalomaniac is,
It's like
but I know it's bad. Isn't it
like
like a
the-
serial killer?
it's like delusions of grandeur where you think you're incredible and like all powerful. That's a megalomaniac.
Yep.
Nice.
Where you think you're like this all powerful
Yes.
dude or whatever.
Yes. A psychopathological condition characterized by delusional fantasies of power, relevance, omnipotence, and by inflated self-esteem.
Yes.
That's you for the next 6 months.
It's so
I am the
perfect.
lizard queen.
Me the smart guy. I got amnesia. The guy that
So
actually
as such,
can't do anything.
you hear the sounds above you. You can hear the sounds of Richard Jacobs laughing and the building collapsing and burning and all the people dying, and you just feel like you're fucking Superman.
It's all my doing.
That shit doesn't mean anything to you.
Okay, well in that case, I'm
Get
gonna
him.
walk back up there.
You walk back up, you see it. The building is crumbling down. You see the tentacles. There's only a few people left, and they're scooping up women and children and men and dragging them in, screaming.
With-
Richard Jacobs has disappeared through what seems to be like a glowing portal in the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm walking with like absolute confidence. Like cool guys walk away from explosion style. Just
And the
totally.
tentacle monster rears towards you, which is just it's animated nitrate film stock, which is all on fire.
All right, I'm gonna take out my little switchblade.
You mean your Vorpal switchblade?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my +5 Vorpal greatsword. I'm gonna take that out.
And the monster,
and-
well, it has no face, but it seems to, you seem to have its attention.
and I'm gonna, cause I'm acrobatic, I'm gonna try and like kick off a nearby wall and like backflip and like cut its imaginary head off because I am the god.
Roll initiative.
22.
15, you go first.
Yeah.
Roll
so exactly
your
like I said.
attack roll as you do your jumping flips and you slash at the film stock.
A 17.
17 hits, damage.
I don't know what would a knife be.
Probably a D4. Just switch by D3
Okay.
plus your strength,
So
or minus your strength if the case applies.
my strength is +2, so 4 damage.
Okay, so you slash at it,
I'm like laughing like maniacally the whole time.
and it attacks you.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
A 25 against your armor class.
That's just about gonna hit, yeah.
Okay, and it gets 7 more attacks. That's a 13.
That's a hit.
That's a hit then. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a 13 again. That's a hit. That's a crit. And a hit. So it hits you 7 times and crits you once.
Okay. Well, I think I'm good. I've got 3 health, so we'll see.
Keep things simple. I'm just going to go by average damage, 5e style. And it does, each of the regular hits does only 3 points of damage, so that's 21.
Okay.
And the crit does 5 points of damage, so that's 26 total. And it grapples you in the process,
Overkills me by 23.
and it swallows you whole by pulling it into the burning fire.
And the whole time I've got this like euphoric, ecstatic face where I'm being ripped apart by fiery things, but I'm just like, yeah. He's in his element. Doesn't feel any pain. He's just euphoric.
Cledius and John stay in their seats below as the building burns down above them. But the basement does not burn because you're within a concrete barrier. So the aftermath. The disaster has happened. Authorities cite the existence of an unknown basement area behind the secret basement that you may have discovered that was long ago used to dump a large collection of nitrate films that were taken out of circulation due to health and safety threats. A weak floor under the weight of the crowd and the combustible movie stock combined to produce this disaster, which killed dozens. Actually, no, I apologize. It killed hundreds and injured dozens. No credible reports of the film coming to life exist, though a few survivors might agree that they saw something strange. Nobody believes you anyway. Lawsuits swiftly destroy Metro Arts. Even if the Paradise survived, which it didn't, it would soon be demolished and the land sold for a condominium project. So the land is sold for a condominium project after the theater burned to the ground. Richard Jacobs survives the disaster, and the following week he announces that he has sold all of his assets in the city and is leaving to travel the world, and is gone within the week. So I'm going to give Andrew and Robert each in turn, we'll start with Robert, a chance to just describe the way the rest of their characters' lives play out after this disaster. So you're temporarily insane. Let me just double check. How long does that last? Long-term insanity? It's kind of important, I guess. Ah, yes. You were insane for 60 hours, Robert. So, after 2.5 days, you come to, and you're in the hospital, and kind of a psych ward, probably being watched by the Chicago police. Would you like to tell me how your character's life proceeds after this event?
Well, obviously I don't remember any of it. So I kind of just wake up and wonder what happened. I have a really strong feeling that it had something to do with John. Every time something goes crazy in my life, it's always something to do with John. And I kind of remember it seems like a dream that I was going to be rich, really rich. I guess later on, after I get out of the hospital and I meet back up with John, we find this very strange book that I still don't remember sitting on his coffee table. And he fills me on, and actually, yeah, he fills me on what happened. And so we decided to sell it and split the money. So I can make my antique shop bigger and buy more stuff.
Nice. John, you were catatonic for only a minute.
Oh,
You come
wow.
to at the end of it. After a minute, you come to. The theater's mostly collapsed already at this stage. Most of the people are dead that are dead, or injured that are injured. Lloyd's character is long gone. Tell me how the rest of your character's life plays out.
Shortly after the movie theater incident, I get thrown out of T-Fork for allegations of my crazy behavior surrounding this occult matter and my bad drinking habit I've now developed. Being a broken man, I stumble around, grow a neck beard, come up with crazy conspiracy theories, and finally reconnect with my good buddy here, who we come to the agreement should sell the books and split the money. So I take my share of the money, move out of country, go to Europe, go across the nation, or the various nations, dabbling in black magic, trying to find out information about these strange happenings from the U.S. and track down Richard Jacobs. At which point I finally die in South Africa, getting killed by another occult task force because they think I'm practicing witchcraft.
Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Very good, guys. That is the end. So I hope you enjoyed Call of Cthulhu.
So good. So good.
Yes, this was one of the best games I've played. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. It was amazing.
Cool. Do you guys want to do a little Q&A session then at the end here, or?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, that was incredibly fun.
You guys have any questions? I'd be happy to answer them with my little knowledge. This is probably about the 5th or 6th time I've run Call of Cthulhu, so.
My first question would be how lethal is Cthulhu usually? Are there a lot of games that run multiple sessions?
Well, there are. I mean, the last group that I ran for, I think we played over